occupational rating, and I have my one of my respected supervisor, Sarah. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Ms. Ketchup. I'm Sarah. I'm the supervisor of customer service. How are you today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. How can I help this morning?
Okay, so I have a situation that happened over the weekend, and I'm not going to hold you up too long because I'm late for work this morning. But basically, what happened is on Saturday of this week, on Friday, I had a payment from Rent App for $581 to try to debit from my account. And
Mm-hmm.
the debit did not go through. They tried 4 times to debit the money and it did not go through. I have the option to pay them 15 days late on my card, of which I needed that extra time to do this week. So the payment did not go through. For whatever reason, on the fifth time they tried, someone
Mm-hmm.
allowed that payment to go through on my card, or so it says it was a card, of $581. That payment went through and should not have went through, and it caused my account to go in the negative. So after that, on Sunday, I had my insurance for Geico to come through for $233. They put the money back, the $117 that I had. They said that Rent App 581 was going to return rightfully because there was no money there and there is no overdraft coverage, causing the payment, causing the account now to be 600 and some dollars. But with the credits that I applied to the account, it was $308. So Monday, I called. Both of those payments were outstanding. Geico 233 and Rent App 581. On Monday, when I called, they said, Ms. Ketchup, rest assured, the payments are going to be sent back and we will. I said, well, can I just pay the Geico payment? They said, well, if it's in the account when we do overnight processing, it will pay it. If not, we will have to send it back. I said, okay. Well, the payment was there and they sent back Geico and paid Rent App. So that caused that 277 that I had to be withdrawn and for that money to go towards that 581 balance, leaving my account in the negative $304.29. Well, I paid the $304.29 to keep my account in the positive because I value my relationship with you guys. So I paid the $304. Well, when I paid the $304, I called back to say I paid it and I still don't have my money back. They said, well, we're going to send you over to disputes because the transaction posted and they're the only ones that can do it and they're going to do it under bank error. So I went to disputes Tuesday morning. Exactly right. She said, you're right, Miss Ketchup. You don't have overdraft. It was a bank error. We are going to credit your account $277. Just wait on it. It's on the way. We'll take care of it. She said, you don't have to do a dispute because technically it's not your fault and it's not the person's fault. The card should not have went through. I said, okay. It's 3 days later. I don't have the money. My Geico payment has now come back through again, and my account is negative all over again. So I called this morning when I got up because the provisional credit is still not there. So I don't know if they're going to pay Geico or send it back. And I still don't have the credit. And I really don't have a full understanding of what to do, what not to do, because I don't have these situations normally. You can look at my account for the most part. I'm just a regular Uber driver and I consistently have many transactions on my account and I use it and I'm never in the negative and I never have to have this issue. So I'm it has been very stressful this week because I thought that, we I that I had spoken to the right person and that I had an understanding of what was going on, but I'm still very confused and I don't know what to expect and I don't know what's right at this moment. So I really need your help as to put me on the right path and tell me what to do and what I can expect at this moment.
Absolutely. And thank you for explaining because that let me know exactly what to check for and double check these settings. I do see dispute did put in a case. I checked the status dashboard. It says it's processing right now. What it says for provisional credit is we'll let you know if there's any way you can help us with the investigation. In the meantime, you may be eligible for provisional credit. If eligible, you should see the credit on your account within 10 business days. So it does state that a provisional may be provided, but only if the case is continued. It does state that you can add documents to your case if there's any other evidence you want to add, but it's currently in step 2 of 3. So it looks like your 581, that's being reviewed. They're trying to return that and in process. You would get funds back from that. And from your overdraft coverage settings, I wanted to get in and take a look at that because your overdraft are not eligible. Perfect. You have all accounts off. So it should not have let the card go through per dispute, which is why they filed. So the way you're set up right now, with the account going negative, it would deny the GEICO because the account is negative, because we're still trying to fix that 581. So it was what they said before. If we have the money in before we do overnight processing, we accept the ACH payments that are coming through for GEICO. We do overnight processing for them. I have two current payments for GEICO. I have 233 and 7768. Um, I know our usual cutoff time for like deposits and stuff like that to be counted for same day is 8 p.m. if it's a ATM. But other like same day real time payments, those can still be counted as long as they're in before midnight. The way your current settings are, it would likely decline the GEICO because the 581 is still in process.
Okay. Okay, and that's the one that I really needed to be paid. So basically, um, tomorrow, if I don't credit the account today for these payments by 8 o'clock, it's going to decline and send these payments back, correct?
Correct. Based on how your account is in process. With the 581, I would normally say that the FBI team can give you more answers, but they gave us the status dashboard. You have online banking. It's available through the app or website. When you click on the account, there's usually a tab for account or manage account. And in that will list all your account services, including what we call the status dashboard. That will allow you to upload any documents or check on the status of your claim. Right now, it does state that it's processing. It's nearly done. It's in step 2 of 3, so it is in process. But they have to complete their investigation before we know whether you get the full refund back directly. We pull it back from split pay, or if we provide the provisional while we go after split pay.
Okay. In the meantime of this, I'm glad that you agree with the lady that filed it that it should not have went through. I do have an email from the bank because there was a time in the past that I needed a little cushion on my account, and they told me that it was not eligible for whatever reason. And I was very upset about that because, I thought that I should be eligible for something, but I wasn't. So my statement, I said all that to say this, like this morning, this has put me in a bind and I don't have, I can't use my card to go to the gas station this morning and I can't, I'm an Uber driver. And so I'm trying to fix this, but I hate that I have to be patient in this process, but unfortunately, life is still continuing. Is there anything that you can do to give me access to my funds at all? Because even if my sister was to send me money, or she said that she could Zelle me money, it's going to go towards this balance. Is there anything that we can do today that could assist me at this moment?
So the only option we would really have from the bank perspective would be to see if the provisional can be provided. I can warm over to the disputes team and see if they have any process to request that or check further on the status, because if it's nearly done in the claim, that may be possible. That is the request that has been put in before. But it's been a while since I've had anyone request that, and previously that was due to like an ATM dispute. So I'm not sure if they provide that for all or if it's just some of them, but we can call over and see.
Well, I thank you for everything that you've done, because you've been more helpful than anyone, and I've been calling since this weekend. So yeah, whatever you can do, let's do that, and let's just try to be as proactive as we can, and then I'll just take everything that take you at your word, and just be patient, and we'll just see. But yeah, if you could try, let's do that.
Sure. I'll warm right over to the FBI team, so that way I can let them know what's going on and see if they can check on the status of your case. If you please stay on the line, this will not be one that you're sent blindly over. I will be on the line with you. If
Okay.
they do take over the call, I'll be letting you know before you get over to them.
Okay.
Any other questions or concerns before I call over Crystal?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Well, thank you for having banks with us since 2018 and for staying on the line for me. We do look forward to your feedback. I'm calling over to our dispute team now.
Okay. Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You said since 2018?
That's what I show for your overall profile.
Oh, okay. So then when I asked her about my closed account for 2018, she said they couldn't see it. You see it?
We have, if you're fully verified, we have in our profile view just how long you've been a client. What happens is if you have a closed account, it comes off the main screen we view, but it is available in Purge. Do you need more information on it?
Yeah, when I first went in to get my account, she said, have you ever been with US Bank before? And I said, yeah, in 2018 and or 2019. And she was like, no, I don't see any account. And so that's funny that you mentioned that. But yeah, I had an account open for probably less than 2 weeks, and I closed it. And so that's just funny that you mentioned it, because she told me that they didn't have any information about it.
This is one that we call them senior bankers, have access to. We're more familiar with it. If our bankers are looking at the regular screen, it's not available. Bear with me one moment. I'll bring up that purge history and see if I can find it for you. If you had it open, we would at least have a statement for it. Here we are. Okay, it's been a minute. I wanted to double check what number I'm going in under. Perfect. We want to go here. And we want the purge menu, which is number here, and then this is for you. Okay, we are in that screen now, you, and we're looking for 2018 account, that's 25. There we are, there's 18. Do we have an account? It looks like it may have been opened in October of 2018.
Probably so, yeah. Probably around there. I just know that it was opened and closed quickly.
Sure. contact profile, get his phone number, things like that. We got your address, but no account number is showing on this, even in the purchase system. That's where we built your profile. But was the account ever funded? Was it just opened and then closed?
It was open and it was funded, and then I had an issue and I closed the account, and I never came back to you guys until 2025. And so
Okay.
when I went in to get she asked if I had ever been a customer, and I said, yeah, it was many years ago. And she said, okay. And then she said, nope, you're not in the system at all. And so when you mentioned it, I just wanted to know, because if there was a statement, I would have wanted it, but if you,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. So if, obviously, if you can't find the account number, then you won't see the statement.
Exactly. I'm wondering if, whatever the issue was, if they just considered it an application, if it was closed right after being funded, that may be why. That would be the only reason I would have a statement.
Okay.
I looked through just to double check every line for 2018. There was one other account you had before the current one that was closed, ending 1538. That was closed in 2025. I can get you those statements, but the 2021, I don't have an account number.
Okay, it's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to know because believe it or not, I pride myself on my financial records, and I have records up to 11 years ago. So I'm just a hoarder in that area, but that's good if you don't have it. It's not really required.
Okay, not a problem. I completely understand wanting to make sure you have these documents if they have them. Were there any other concerns before we call over to our next meeting?
No, we are all set and ready.
Okay, just making sure. One moment here, Ms. Gibson. I'm going to call them right now and partner them in. Please
Okay.
stand below.
All right, bye-bye.
Ms. Gibson, thank you so much for your patience. I have a calling in expert I've worked with before. She's fantastic. Her name is Jackie. She's with our fraud and dispute team. I did let her know your concerns with the transaction
Oh,
on any
will
longer. Ma'am,
will
have a
she,
great day.
Miss Sarah? Will she know about
Yep.
requesting the money?
Yes, absolutely. I let Jackie know about your provisional, the status dashboard we checked, and that you are requesting the money because you do need it for insurance and gas. She's going to see what options we have available for you right now.
Okay, thank you. You have a great day, and I appreciate it.
You as well. Have a good day.
You too. Bye bye.
Thank you. All right. Um, so again, my name's Jackie. I'm here in the fraud and dispute intake department. And Sarah was letting me know that you were having questions about getting that provisional credit sooner. Before we link into that, I do need your first and last name.
Crystal Ketchup.
Okay, thank you. And then the claim we're wondering about is for the split transaction, split pay for $581.
Yeah, rent out. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you. All right. So for disputes, it can take as quick as 1 to 3 days. Sometimes it can take up to 10 business days. That's what the disclosure says. Um, I know we were hoping to get the provisional credit as soon as possible, like maybe on this call. There is not a way for us, cardholder facing, to be able to issue the provisional credit. Um, Let me see here. I do see we put in a callback request to get the credit to be expedited.
Mhm.
Um, you, you should get it. That was yesterday, is what I see the note. So the case processor, the one who can do stuff like that, issue credit sooner, um, it can take up to 24 to 48 hours for them to call you and to explain if they can or can't. Um, so they have that request in there, and I can do another request. I'll be more than happy to do that. But for me to issue it, that's outside my hands, outside my capabilities.
Okay, that's what I maybe I was misunderstood, but maybe I thought that's why the supervisor was making the call because she had more abilities to speak directly to your supervisor or that person to see. I guess where I'm a little confused is if the supervisor has conveyed that this was a bank error as far as the transaction being paid, I don't understand why then is there a delay and I'm having to go through the normal processes of this transaction being that it was an error. I kind of feel as if I should be given some type of treatment, special treatment, or given a priority status, being that the issue was an oversight, and I can't I mean I understand and I don't have a choice if the money is not going to be given to me, but it just doesn't seem fair because it's making me have to work to pay for the payments that you're sending back. See, there's a payment on the account right now of 233 for my insurance and for Geico, and you're sending that back. But really, Geico should have been paid on the 10th, on Mother's Day, when the payment was initially made. So I worked to get the account back into the positive yesterday, and I kind of knew that this morning, that worst case scenario, it would be negative, but I thought I would, be getting ready to see your payment to come through and kind of swoop in. But that
That has not happened yet. And I have more payments that are expected to come in this afternoon or tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. So, I see that the transaction should have been declined because we have the overdraft coverage turn off. Is that what's going on? Is that why we filed the claim to begin with?
It was initially filed because there was no money in the bank, and they told me that I'm not eligible for any type of provisional like credits or payments, and I requested to know why, because I thought, well, that's not fair. I mean, I put in enough money a month. I'm not in your rich category, but I work and I have my account in good standing. So I didn't understand why I wasn't allowed any overdraft. But that's what they told me. I just said, okay. And so here it is now, you know, it's this way, and I'm just trying to see, you know, what can we do if it, and I also have a statement from the bank stating that they will not pay anything that causes the account to go to the negative. So I was really confused when this payment went into the negative, and I was told that it would not. So that I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. And then with having all of that information on hand, why I'm still having to wait a process when it to me should just be, okay, let's just hurry up and get this lady back to her life, because this was an error that we need to fix.
Yeah, that's so. Even though it was if it was an error of the bank, because it shouldn't have come out, we have to go through the process with the dispute. So the bank does not care if you have $1 million or $10 or overdraft balance. They're not going to prioritize a case because of what they have to think. So it still has to go through processing for the dispute to get that money put back into your account. And the standard 1 to 3 business days, no more than 10 for everybody. Um, I will say with the debit card overdraft coverage or protection, that does take 3 business days to be effective, and it does not work for transactions that are reoccurring. So, if the time of the debit card and it clears as reoccurring, it will still go through, um, regardless of what that overdraft coverage is up to. Because it's all based on the bank's discretion and how it's processed and all of that. Um, but there is, even if I get my supervisor on the line, they will not be able to expedite provisional credit. All they can do is put in a request to expedite it.
Well, I don't understand why there was a dispute filed if now you've come up with another excuse to say, well, if it's tied to a card and it's recurring, we're going to pay it anyway. I don't understand. That makes no sense to me, because and that's not true. That is definitely not true, because you're sending Geico back right now, and Geico is recurring, and it is a card and my account, and you're sending it back right now. So that is not true.
So Geico is tied to your account number, not your debit card number. So U.S. Bank allows ACH transactions to be paid. It's up to the
I have not more attention for that. That's what the FBI said through Gwanda. So whatever the FBI said is what they're gonna do. They paid the payment because it goes to Florida, and that's where they got me living at. Because that's what a girl downtown said that she goes every month for probation and parole. So that's why they paid it, because it links to an apartment down there. and she's a Mexican girl tied out is me that's tied into the Jiffy Lube or Valvoline discounts that the white man gave me that was swapping out as being me and getting paid for that. So that's what she's doing downtown. And so she is me. All Mexicans are me, especially if they fat. So she's me, and so that's where that payment, and so that's why the FBI paid it. The bank doesn't run my accounts. The FBI run my accounts. So, but I'm glad that it's negative today because at least I know that they're going to send my insurance back and that all of them they're going to go back at the same time. So that's not bad. So that means that the only reason they did it is so that I still can't use my card today, but I could be possibly used tomorrow. Now, if I go fund the account, then I could use my card today. But if I go fund my account, they'll think of another reason to make it negative because they don't want that card used today. They're out of town, and they cut Easter's cash app off too because Easter is me. That's why she said she can't send no money through cash app. I want they got another bank in rotation. The only bank that could be right now is it's gonna have to be on this phone, and it's gonna be Cash App, and they're in 2021. They gotta be because they using 005, and 005 is Cash App, and that's Atlanta and North Carolina and Nakia Powell and all of them, and they still got 79 in rotation, and so that means that they are in North Carolina and Georgia, and of course Florida. They are always in the loop. Okay, so if I pay with cash, they're gonna give my cash to a man. So can't pay with cash. If I pay with Cash App, we already know this is swapped. So I have $13 that I could put in my gas tank. No, I need to go ahead and fill out my gas tank. Um, and then go to work. And I'm kind of late for work. Darn it. Which payment pump did I use? Pump 3. It was like pump. Look at that. This is the right one. work. I can't write in my notebook here. All right, so I went in the store. They had some oldies music playing, saying, do, 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 "I'll make your dreams come true." Do, 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 do. So my dreams are a big thing because God talks to me in my sleep, and so that's why they started gassing me, so they could play sounds over the TV and try to make me dream evil, so they could make the evil acts of whatever you dream about. So, like I said before, when I go to sleep at night, I just pray, you know, because that's what they do. Last night, I don't know what they did, but they did something because I woke up facing the phone, and it's like as soon as they're done with whatever they're doing, it's like my body feels like it's limp. And I was facing the phone, and it seemed like my arms were out like this, but I was turned towards the phone, and it's like as soon as they're done with whatever they're doing, it's like you wake up. So I don't know if it's the difference in the gas or if it's something that they actually put through the vents, or I don't know what it is, but I know that when I go to sleep at night, I know it's gas. I know I get put to sleep every night. And this morning I woke up with like a kind of like a pain in my throughout my rib cage, but and I was crying in my sleep because I woke up with tears coming down my eyes. So maybe whatever they was doing to me, I could see it and feel it, and was crying. And then I went back out, but they've had some alarms are loud. Like if I play back my um, um, alarms from last night, some of them were really low. Like the one at 5 was really low. The one at 6 was loud, and the one at 7 was low, and that's because the alarms that are sounded come from different devices. But all of the men in the ocean get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Did they get the van? All of the men get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Every one of them. Catch up. The one over there on shopping. The ones that look around me. All of them get up at 4 o'clock, and that's because they said they get up at 4 o'clock and play on the stock market and check their numbers and all of that. So, and go to work, get off of work. But today, even up and um, that was the quickest cleanup with that wreck I've done. During I had wrecks, they noticed they only be with the cars that link this operation. Because Nico said he had a wreck in the Versa that he had with me, the dump truck, and it was like in a six, and they just had that right here when I was leaving home, and now it's they'll never be. Their account was gonna be negative because guy for $77 and T-Mobile. So the good thing is they said they're not gonna pay it, so that's great. So that means my account will be back. The money that I'm making today, I'm on schedule now because that goes to T-Mobile and it goes to Geico, and then I'll be back into gonna get my rent paid. So that's pretty much what it is. It's they're out of town this week. The girl says she go out of town to go check into probation, and that's what they're doing. Because when I lived in Columbia, I used to have to go back to Georgia until they did my interstate compact, and then I didn't have to go anymore. So they took that from 2009 and I'm sorry, 2013. They done took that and put that down there with that Mexican girl, and then linked that to Florida. So when I heard it, I went on ahead and built it. When I heard the plot, all I have to do is listen to whatever they say and find it. It's going to be past, present, or future. If they're going to the hospital, dying, or whatever, then we know they staging future. If it's jail, something about being kids, all of that, that's going to be past. If it's banks, trucking, all of that, we in the present. You just have to find the banks, find the phones, and find the swap. But when she said it, I was like, that was from my past, South Carolina and Georgia. They got a Mexican to do it. But Florida is not hard to beat because I ain't never been there. I ain't never lived there. I ain't never had no ties there. I don't know nobody there. It's going to be easy. That means the majority of the evidence they have is going to be, all of the evidence that they're making there is going to be electronic over Wi-Fi. So they got the house on the golf course, that's Ketchup and his brother. The lady named Tammy, that's Georgia. Kiva is Nicole. She'd be riding in the car right now. So that's why they paid the bill. That's why it was necessary, because it's a link. But when I logged into U.S. Bank the other day, it was slow. And 2 screens open. And what I'm thinking is they got my card number tied to that old account with that old dispute. And got them 2 accounts, and a Mexican is using that old account. For a link to my card, and there's 2 of them, because they got the virtual, and I got the real one. And they got both of them activated, and that's why that card went through. So when I called on the phone, the trick is you keep saying the trick that we information. They did it. because that phone made a mistake and opened 2 screens yesterday. And when I seen that, I said 2 accounts. You got one and a Mexican got one. And they got the virtual card to your physical card. And the law don't let both of them be activated. And they done put that virtual card on that old account with 1583. Because when I asked that girl yesterday on the phone, why does it say you got an old dispute? Why is that saying that on that phone? And when I heard that embarrassment in her voice, when I heard manipulation and deception in her voice, and she got quiet and said, that's because, when I heard that, ding, 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 you know, hit her, she got something to hide. Listen to her voice. She's deflecting. When I heard that, if she was confident, she would have automatically said whatever she said. The bank ain't never got to worry about nothing going on their phone. So when she said that and made that mistake, girl, do you know who you talking to on this phone? I can hear lies. When I heard that lie, that means build it, because she's lying about something. So that meant that when you call in, that thing say, your account, are you calling about this dispute? That's the first thing said. That's the first clue. All right, so that means your account, that 1583, is going to, it's on the phone, it's on the app, it's on Uber. It's on Uber. So it got to be on Uber. She said 1583. I'm gonna find it for the end of the day, because the law called me yesterday. They only call on banks, so every incoming phone call is a bank. So I just go there it go right there. She said 1583. There it go right there. Yesterday, and I knew it was on Uber. 433. So that means 433 yesterday. Where were you? You had to be in the middle of a drug transaction, because that's the only time the law called. Take that. That's gonna link your bank. All right. Who was that? 433. Come on, Holy Spirit. All right. So 433. Where's your bank? Where's your bank? 433. Who was on the phone? Come on. It's gonna be somebody black. Told you. Ha! Look at it! Woo! There you go. There you go. All right, so Dickerson Road, Walmart, North Carolina. 1583 is 1586. That meant that bank card, that old account, go to that card that is hyperlinked virtual to yours. That's why it's in his account, and it went through. Yeah! Ah! Freaking beast! Ah! Oh. They're gonna be mad now. They're gonna be mad. As I said, hold on a second. The FBI, when they be setting you up, they give you clues. They give you clues because they want you to know. They want you to build it. They be wanting me to tear it apart. They be waiting. So wait a minute. They gave me the clue when the thing on the phone said, "Are you calling about this dispute?" That's the FBI. They put all those voices together on every phone call. They arrange all of that. That's not the bank. The bank don't interact with me. So the FBI put that together. So when you call in, because you ain't calling in to where you think you're calling in, you calling in to somewhere else. That's another error. Excuse me. So when you call in, that thing said, "Are you calling about this dispute?" What dispute? When she said September 25, that's the old account number. That means your old account number is that virtual card that you got in your wallet, and it got a different CVC, and it's somewhere else. That's why I went through, so that when they not paying you no attention, they gonna delete all of those calls, all of them. Every time you call on the phone, they just forwarding them calls to somewhere else and making little spots and pieces of conversations. None of that is happening. They're gonna take that virtual card that's in Florida. They're gonna link that to the location that go to that Mexican that says she's traveling. That's where you at. And that boy already told you he going out of town today to North Carolina, but he really going somewhere else. Because they already done went there. The white man went there. So that means they already done did that. High five. High five, law. Now, they're gonna be mad today. But it's okay. Because they're going to sit there and say, that fucking nigger is brilliant. Them banks they hyperlink. Somebody got that card in the 5191 and it goes somewhere else. And that's why they paid it. Yep. And it's okay. So, thank you, Lord, for this day. That's it. And they know it because they put the message on TV this morning. Be quiet. Now, I don't really like to fool with the banks now because the banks is granddaddy. That's the group. And granddaddy is definitely the one to say be quiet. He already know. He knows everything. And granddaddy wants me to be with him because, not romantically, but granddaddy is the group. He the one that give you anything you want. Granddaddy is Hollywood. That's why I seen them Hollywood signs yesterday, because granddaddy said, granddaddy don't care nothing about what y'all got going on out here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Granddaddy send his messages out loud every time. He told me already, I'm gonna send you to Hollywood. I'll make you famous. I know you will. And the FBI saying, if you do, I said, oh, can't win for losing. I already said that before though, but granddaddy said, be quiet and I'll make you famous. He came and told me at the bus stop in California that the black, they used to talk out loud and act like they be on the phone, but they be saying what they want to say to you, but acting like they talking to somebody else. And so the boy came and he was on the phone and he said, hey, man, I ain't never going to jail. Man, I'm gonna tell you this, that, and that. Man, I'm trying to tell you this, that, and that. And he was telling me what granddaddy was saying to me. But granddaddy come and tell you himself on his cars, like he put yesterday at Opry Mills. Because Opry Mills is like, they know that I look at Opry Mills as that's where the big feds go. Because it feels presidential. Like when you go the Opry Mills, it don't feel like nowhere else in in Nashville. It feel like that's where the highest of the feds at. I don't know why, because that's not the most expensive hotel in Nashville. It just do. Whatever energy they got going over there is presidential on some level of their security. I don't know why. It just feels that way, and I know it's that way. So I don't know what the plan was, but what I'm trying to tell you was when I went over there yesterday, Granddaddy had the Hollywood sign. See Hollywood. Because I said about my movie. But Granddaddy is the one that runs these banks. And he already know what's going on. He just be watching, waiting on me to find it out. And he the one that say be quiet. So I'm going to get off of this because I don't want to do what I did yesterday because that's too much talking, and I go home and have to live this life. But and they already know because they know that I am an investigator and that I will find it. And it'll just come out like it just did just now. Because I know that the FBI does not call me until a crime is in progress. I know that for a fact. So every time they call, they're telling me, look. And they call, didn't I just tell you, I knew before I looked at that notebook, they're going to put it on that black man. Because that's what they do. But it's really the white man that set him up. Because the white boy was in the car, the one that said, yeah, and I'm going shopping in the apartment. That was a white boy. But they set that black boy up. That's why I told him the black one's going to jail. Them white ones, that boy going back to New York. His daddy had him come down here. Fly down here with me, boy. Take a picture with me and need you to do a job. Because they want to be just like their daddies. My daddy is a fucking hero. My daddy is a fan. And they want to be just like their daddies. So his daddy told him, come down here and do a job for me. They're coming down there and do a job for his daddy. That's why I knew exactly who he was when he sat in the back seat talking. You're talking too much, and you're being too charismatic. You're too down to earth. All of it, you're working. Where's your phone, and what are you doing? You're too flirtatious for a young white boy. That's not even in y'all character. So what you got going on? Who's your daddy, and who's on your phone, and who's your bank? And when he said he was from New York, he's working. Be quiet. And he rolled right on into that black boy. And them white children get out and go into them expensive hotels. And that black boy got out of his car and went into a raggedy behind apartment. And he the one going to jail. Telling the black people, don't do it. Don't take the assignment. Or you don't want going to jail. The white people ain't going. I knew automatically before looking at that notebook where that number was going. That's why that call came in before that man was picked up to give him time to shop with that energy, with that line open at Walmart, but tied to another location. So back to the point, that's why U.S. Bank let that transaction go through, because it's not to that card. You're making conversations that go to that Mexican's virtual card. And that's why they said it went to a card. It's recurrent. And that's why Gwanda, the FBI, told it. That's why I called the FBI as soon as it did. I called her at 5 o'clock on their number. What is wrong with this guy? Oh, it's gonna pay it no matter what. It's going to your car, and so it's gonna pay. Okay, that's the FBI. Whatever they said, trust and believe, wanted to know. So when I called her, it's not gonna whatever Gwanda said. That's why Gwanda said. When I told her I was gonna file bankruptcy, and she said that payment gonna be about $1,000 a month. It's gonna be high. That's the FBI. Whatever she said is what it's gonna be, because that's them talking through her. So when I called her the other day, and she said they're gonna set the payment up for this amount, and they're gonna pay it no matter what. That's it. That's what the FBI is telling you. They're talking over Gwanda's SIM card. That is how much that they're gonna pay it. But it's really because you have a hyperlink card with somebody. And every time you open that account, that's why God let that app mess up yesterday. You open in 2 pages and don't know you are. And every time you look at that app and that thing, that's why one time you seen HSN and one time you didn't, because that account didn't go there, and one time it did. That's why you opened it and one time it was there and one time it wasn't, and you never really seen the HSN refund because it never really happened. Not on your account. They need to give me a job. I need a job working for the federal government. I'll be getting them too. I'll just walk in Walmart all day long. Get them, he's shopping. I'll be arresting people. I swear to God. You didn't even see him. Like you ain't even been in that long. The Holy Spirit said he is. We'll get the evidence when we pick him up. Let's go out and have a conversation with him. He got something to hide. I'm gonna be getting him. Because that's how I got him right now. I'm just riding out here being an Uber driver, and I'm a federal agent on the low. Trash. Write that down. I bet the FBI say this is the craziest thing we've ever seen in our life. We opened an investigation on her, and Crystal done opened one. This is hilarious. God, this is crazy. They said that girl done opened an investigation on us. Yeah, into slavery. This is straight slavery and bondage. And they be talking about they playing with your dreams. Now, for real, all jokes aside, going green for a second. That is what they doing is tapping into your cure to PTSD. That is definitely they on the precipice, as TD Jakes say. They playing and doing stuff the wrong way, but what they really doing is tapping into the cure to PTSD. That's what they're doing, because that's what I seen in February of 2024 when I got that phone that they stole. That Sharon said she got stolen off the bus. It was off the train. And the Lord let me see that, and I knew it was the Holy Spirit because I started crying. And he let me feel what them soldiers feel. And I was overwhelmed. And I couldn't get that thought away. And God let me feel it, and I started crying on the bus. And the Holy Spirit was telling me, I'm putting it in you. Go ahead and heal it. Go ahead and do it. And I said, I'm gonna start writing it, because that is they're not doing it the right way. But what that is, what is gonna come out of that, because everything that the enemy meant for harm, God works it for my good. And that's gonna be to heal PTSD. to heal these soldiers so that they can live right. That's God's will. That every time you lay down and go to sleep, the enemy is not bothering you. He's not attacking your mind. He's not sabotaging your thoughts. That's not the will of God. That's satanic influence. It's witchcraft, and it's not of God. And you got to plead the blood of Jesus over your mind, because he said, let this mind be in you that was also in Christ Jesus. You got that right, that divine privilege to have his mind. He's given it to you as a heir to his promises, to his throne. So we go before the Lord and we take that and we declare, it's his word, I shall lay down and sleep, and my sleep shall be sweet. So I declare peace in my home, in my bed, because they had them witches in my bed when I be going to work. And I know that. So God said, I'll make your sleep sweet. So when we see that, we see that's his word. He can't lie. So anything that comes against that, you already know that's not the will of God. Because that ain't the will of God. Ain't nobody supposed to be coming in your apartment when you sleep. Nobody's supposed to be in your bed. All of that we know for a fact that's not of God, because it's against the law. So we have to take authority over it. But when we look at these VA soldiers that come back and they can't get their life right, and they can't let it go. See, I get up every day sometimes and I can't let it go. Look at what you did to me. Look at who you are. Look at what you drive. Look at your power. And I can't let it go. But when I turn to God, I'm telling you, when I turn to the Lord, when I put that music on, he said, Saul, he had David to play. When I turn on the music, they see the Lord. They see the Holy Spirit. Because he keeps my mind at peace and I don't be worried. I don't be overwhelmed. I don't be thinking about being a slave, because he keeps my mind in perfect peace because it stayed on him. So I said at the Green Institute, God is going to give me the devices. It's going to be a special VA section. I'm going to do a whole floor dedicated to them. And you can get your mind right. Because the Lord said it's his word that your mind be in peace, and that you have peace, and that you have life, and that you have it more abundantly. And with God, all things are possible, and you can let it go. You can have peace, and you can have joy, and you can enjoy your life, and you don't have to remember it every day. Because I know what it feels like to want to let it go, and you just can't, because your emotion, you have been wounded in your soul. And people can say all of this superficial stuff, but it done penetrated your soul. It's like an infection They said you're gonna need antibiotics. We're gonna have to go in here. We might have to do surgery, whatever. But it's like that. The pain, that trauma can get in your soul, and it can cause you to be wounded, and you don't know how to recover. And the only thing that man know to do is say, well, take this medicine and take that medicine. But it's God. It's the peace of God that'll come in and saturate your soul. And it'll pass. He said, my peace, I'll give you peace that passes all human understanding. They won't even know how you could sleep at night, how you could get up and go to work, because it's God. And I'm going to take that and I'm going to fix what God told me, and I'm going to help those men because I feel it. And God wants me to. And I hate what they feel because I can feel it. And that is so sad that you can't let it go. But God, with God, He causes us to triumph in every situation, over all things. And I'm going to write that cure, and I'm going to put that device together. I've already started. I'm going to put it together. And I'm going to help them in Jesus' name. I'm going to do it. We're on the 2. And I'm going to put a scripture with it today, too. Sometime. Whatever way the Holy Spirit want to confirm what He said. But I'm going to do it. And that's what the lady said yesterday. The VA lady. I said she want to help. She just like to help people. That's it. All right, Tommy, get ready to go to work. Gotta dry it up. Gotta get ready for work. It's gonna be a great day. In Jesus' name. All right, gotta go. I'll be back on live, but I'm gonna change my phone. All right, bye.
your pickup at the Bend Apartments. In a quarter-mile, take right exit 97 onto Tennessee 174 toward Long Hollow Pike using the right lane. Take right exit 97 onto Tennessee 174 toward Long Hollow Pike, then make a slight right turn on Long Hollow Pike.
Good morning, world changers, nation. Good morning. This is the day, it's coming, that the Lord has made.
That's right.
We will rejoice and be exceedingly glad in it. It's another Friday and another end of the week. Boy, February just flew by, right?
It did.
It's gone. I think the last day is in Sunday, the 28 days of February. And dude, we're in March next week.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just continuing to encourage you to take advantage of the access that God has given us. We have access to his blessings. We have access to his joy. We have access to his strength. And
make a slight right turn on Long Hollow Pike.
Access to his rest. And you have to literally get him involved. A lot of times we get to moving and we fail to get God involved. In other words, whatever you're working on, you have to pause and
in
ask
a quarter-mile,
yourself,
turn left on South Main Street using the left 2 lanes.
Have I gotten him involved in this? And we're believing God that World Changes Nation is constantly maturing spiritually in the Word of God, and that we're
turn left on South Main Street.
Things, and we're growing up in the things of God, and we're not allowing our lives to be emotionally ruled, but Word of God ruled and spiritually ruled. And I'm just really excited about your spiritual growth, that you're learning how to be the church outside of the building. Did you hear that? You're learning how to be the church outside of the building. So many people think that church is a sum total of the building. That's the gathering place for the church. And you're learning how to grow. You're learning how to grow in your emotions. You're learning how to apply the Word of God. You're learning patience, extraordinary patience. You're growing. The church outside of the building is growing. That's what's going to hit the building. It's like, when you take a mature church and put them back in the building, and then we put all of our anointings together, boy, I tell you, it is going to be a blessing. And so, Tap and I are here with you today.
Want to travel further with a new car? Let's go. Our first stop is no annual fee falls. And in the forest of savings, see cars that can help you earn rewards on travel purchases. Gives you a credit card that shows your approval odds up front so you can apply with more confidence. Find a travel card to help you go further. Bon voyage.
In a half-mile, turn right on Dickerson Pike South.
Good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it victoriously throughout another week. And we are here again on Friday celebrating life. I said to Taffy this morning, I said, it would be tragedy in my
turn
life.
Right on Dickerson Pike South.
Because, Taffy and I are here with you today. We want to encourage encourage you today. And today we're going to really spend some time talking about wisdom, because everybody has been in a situation where you were facing something and you didn't know what to do. Um, and so it's so important that we understand
Turn
that
right,
there's
then pick up
wisdom
Samaya.
that's been made available to us, and we can access that wisdom. You remember that word you shared on Sunday, I believe, the availability of access. Could you share some of that right now? Because a lot of people don't understand, if God's granted you access, um, and you don't take it, it ain't His fault. I mean, you have been given access to the blessings of God, and also to the wisdom of God. But how many of us as Christians will
Pick up Samaya.
take advantage of the access that's been granted?
That's so true. And everything has been made available to us. And so, in many instances, it's a matter of us really receiving it by faith and appropriating it in our lives, knowing that, it's already been done and we can go to the throne for whatever it is that we're in need of today. It's granted, it's freedom. To come as we are. We don't have to, get fixed up or get made up and all of that. Thank God He just has favored us through Jesus, that we can have that access, and that we are righteous through what Jesus accomplished on our behalf, to just go before Him as we are and to receive whatever it is that we need. So whatever you're in need of today, this weekend, just know that you already have been given access to His presence. And thank God that we can take advantage of it for, grief, or maybe there's some loss that is taking place in your life, and you want to figure out how to navigate through certain things that have changed as a result of the pandemic. And so thank God that we have access
Good morning.
to joy,
How are you?
Good, how are you?
to peace.
What's the name on the ride?
Samaya.
Okay.
Head to your drop off at Goodlettsville Middle. Head to your drop off at Goodlettsville Middle School. Head to your drop off at Goodlettsville Middle School.
You know, wisdom, sometimes people confuse it. Wisdom is not knowledge. Wisdom is the ability to use.
Head to your drop off at Goodlettsville Middle. Head to your drop off at Goodlettsville Middle School.
Graduating from college, they have a lot of knowledge. But if you don't know how to use you're just walking around with a bunch of head knowledge and have no idea how to use it. And what I'm talking
Turn
about
left.
is the wisdom that God gives will shine a light on the knowledge that you have obtained, and He'll show you what to do with it. And this is one of those things that you are rarely going to see somebody be successful in trying to do it on their own. And that's why it's so easy to equate wisdom and knowledge as the same. But the godly wisdom that comes from God, God can give you knowledge, but more important is the wisdom to know what to do with the knowledge. So
Turn
some
left
people
on
have
Dickerson
knowledge, but
Road.
they don't have the wisdom to know what to do with it. And in a lot of cases in our lives, we need to know what to do. I mean, what do you do when there's an issue in your relationship and all of your knowledge is failed?
In 0.8 mile, turn right on Roscoe Street.
Your body, all of the knowledge of the medical field fails you. What do you do when there is lack in your life and all of your knowledge about provision fails you and you keep ending up in the same place? So we need to begin to pray and ask God for godly wisdom. How do I get out of this situation? How do I get out of this circumstance that maybe I created or self-inflicted? And God loves that. God loves when we come to Him and we lean on Him and we trust Him and we decide that we're going to access that wisdom. And I think what happens, I think that enemy to accessing wisdom is self-preservation that says, I have
right on Roscoe Street, then turn left.
God spoke to me and told me you need to learn the vocabulary of silence.
Keep straight. Keep straight.
I said,
Why?
here's what I said.
It
That
was-
means be quiet.
you can go this
He
way,
said,
son.
you got it.
But you have to keep straight because you can't go in this way. Keep straight.
So even though it's telling me to
Turn
turn
left,
here, that's
then
not
turn
the turn?
left.
Yeah. It's not the time. You have to keep straight.
There's nothing that say I can't turn there.
You cannot because the buses is come through here. You have to go down that way.
And after the meeting was over with, the next day I received a phone call. And
That's the drop off is not. Keep
I got
Where is your turn?
the drop off is supposed to be up
must
there.
have knew something. He must have knew something, but he said, learn the vocabulary of silence. And I'm thinking, how in the world am I going to come to anything about being quiet?
Turn right, then turn right.
I cannot get dropped off down here. I can't. Just because you let me off at this stop sign.
Where's the entrance to the school? Because this I have to follow what this is telling
The
me to do.
entrance is up there.
Okay.
Turn right on Drake Street, then turn right.
When you get dropped off by other Uber drivers, do they have that issue?
No.
It tells them the right way to go?
Yeah.
Turn right. Just ahead, turn right.
You see, it's still telling me the wrong direction.
Turn right, then turn right.
Thank
You're welcome. Have a great day.
you. You too.
Ugly ass.
Appropriate. So I thought that situation was very interesting that the Holy Spirit in the midst of that would tell you what to do. So, you know, there may be all kinds of situations that you don't quite know what to do, but just believe God and trust God. And He'll show you.
Turn right on South Main Street.
In the natural. But I can remember in the middle of that situation, in the Spirit of God spoke, go take in the bathroom, go for more than a year, turn it over, and this, that. And when I did it, my family was like, how'd you know to do that, man? But God told me how to do it. I am just not that smart. The Lord told me. See, the wisdom of God will make you smart. I had no idea. I sat there with I was like, wow. And I'm saying to myself, how did I know that would work? Well, that's the wisdom that he has for everyone. What if I had not quickly paused in the middle of everything and said, "Hey, God, come with me." And I think that was our time. We missed out on God. We don't access it. Acknowledge Him all that's what this is about. And so now the question this morning is, are you acknowledging God, or are you going at it on your own? Because, well, I got experience. I've been doing this for 95 years. Are you acknowledging God and giving Him an opportunity to infuse wisdom into your life so that you'll understand seen in your relationship with God. And I also believe that the real truth about your immaturity can be seen in the immaturity of your emotions. And I just think that there's a lot of amazing things that God wants you to see and wants you to know. And like me, you will have times where you just gonna freak out and say, "Wow, that worked." And you know, God is simple. God is easy, and God is not nearly as deep as some of us are. Just so deep about everything. He is so simple and so easy. And I like what this person just put up. He says we got to get the ego out of the way, and that is so true. That when that ego is in the way, it's self-preservation,
Mhm.
trying to do on your own what God has already done, and will provide the wisdom for you to carry it out. So we're going to talk a little bit more about that, and we're going to make some confessions. We are going to do a prayer concerning wisdom, and we just want this Friday to be a Friday where you begin to access the wisdom of God. And so let's go ahead and get Psalm 91 equipped, and then when we get Psalm 91 equipped, we're going to make some confessions over worry and fear, because this could be a time where people are so open to worry and fear. But we're not just going to again access what's available besides worry and fear. And when you do that, you're going to find yourself just an amazing position. So let's get Psalms 91 equipped. Jesus' name.
I declare that I dwell in the shelter
And I dwell in the shelter
of the Most High God.
of the Most High God.
I declare that
Good morning.
Good morning. This is ADT Security. You initiate an alert in your Uber app with the safety agent, and I'm calling to check to see how may I assist you today.
I made a complaint last night to Uber that I was having someone to maliciously target my app to send me to rural areas, wooded areas where there was no pickup location. And I'm not sure, but I think I'm in another one of those locations. There, the address sent me straight to woods. There is no visible signs that a person lives here, and the marker has arrived me to the location, but there is no house. It is only a wooded area on the left and right side of me. So I'm contacting you to see if A, you can help me locate the customer, or B, see if you can initiate an investigation into this route.
Okay, yes, ma'am. So I understand your concern. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this documented. What's been going on starting? This started yesterday. Is that correct?
No, this started on March the 6th, 2026.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and get this document. What has been occurring since March 6th of 2026. So Uber will be notified. Now they may follow up with your Uber app. So I need you to keep an eye on that. However, you're going to receive a text message once we disconnect the line. That's going to connect you directly to an Uber support agent. So they would be able to also jumpstart the investigation on that. Because I do see where it looks like you're located in a wooded area. I see one home. Um, what is this? What is this home back here? 6220 Licton Pike. But where it got you plotted is nothing but between wooded areas. So I'll definitely go ahead and get that documented because you don't want to have false trips just going out to random locations where there's nothing there.
This is not the first time that this is happening. They're doing it by offering me large amount rates. So of course I'll take the ride. But in the meantime, I'm just driving. I'm wasting out my gas. And if I cancel the ride, I don't get paid. I don't get any money, and I wasted my gas and my time. So I really think that, I mean, either A, you should try to contact this person to see if they exist, or B, I mean, I just drove almost 5 miles to get here, 10 minutes of my time. I don't get anything for doing that. That's not fair. And every time I call in and report that this is happening, all y'all don't ever do anything. I don't ever get no money. I just wasted my time, and nothing ever happens. And this has been going on for a while, and it's not fair to me. And if I cancel the ride, it affects my cancellation rate, and that's not fair.
No, I definitely totally agree with you 100%. Now, that would have to be something that Uber takes up. ADT, we feel like if you needed police assistance so we can get police to your location. So what's going to end up happening is once we disconnect this line, you're going to receive a text message to the phone that we're speaking on, and it's going to have a link in it to connect you to an Uber support agent where they will be able to address those concerns regarding, because I agree with you, especially with the price of gas.
See if there's an address.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Turn right on Freeman Hollow Road.
Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected, and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly.
Thank you for calling OnStar. My name is Kristen. How can I help you today?
Hey, how are you today? I'm trying to find
Great. How are you?
a route to 6245 Licktonpike in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Can you tell me if there's a home here that you see? ADT said that there was not. So, can you assist me with this? Yes, ma'am. I'm an Uber driver and I'm trying to locate an address. 6241. It told me it's pinning me right here. And the person said that they live up a hill, but there's no hill
I know
down
you
there.
have the address. There's 2 mailboxes in front of a bush. You can try 6221 as the address and see if that helps.
Okay. Oh, you need me to let you out? Okay, I can do that.
Was the address 6241?
It's okay. I got OnStar on the phone. They're gonna help me. Thank you.
Okay, was the address 6241?
Yeah.
Okay, 6241. What was the name of the street?
Lickton Pike.
Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm all right. How about you?
I got it, ma'am. Thank you. Have a good day. All right.
Okay, you're welcome.
Honey, I had to call OnStar and everything to find you.
Pick up
I
set.
figured that was it. So you live back up in that hill?
Yeah, we live on
Okay.
top of the hill. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Head to your
I
drop-off
figured
at
that's
212
where it
Charles
was,
Wells
but
Drive.
when I called ADT, they said there wasn't a house there, so
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Well, I don't know. I guess the address at the house would be different than the mailbox. I'm not sure how it was.
Okay. All right. So what's the name on the ride?
Seth.
All right. And so you're going to Springfield.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So are you going to another location that looks like that? Or?
No, it's a business.
Okay. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I apologize about
no,
that.
you're fine.
I
You're
was
fine.
doing everything that I
You're
could
good.
to make
had
sure I
walk,
located
I had to
you.
walk down the hill too. I was running a little behind. I got 7 kids. So.
Okay. All right. So then it's nice. It's like it's kind of good that you live back up in
Oh
there.
yeah, definitely, because it gets loud sometimes.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna pick up a truck and a mini excavator.
Okay. What are you doing with the excavator?
Well, I'm learning how to use it better, and then me and the guy that scheduled me the ride are starting a business.
Okay.
So we got a forestry machine which clears out brush and trees and stuff, and then we got the mini excavator. So
Okay.
pretty much anything anybody wants.
Okay. All right. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So is that what you do for a living?
I'm normally a grave digger.
Get out of here.
I work for a great beer, yeah. That's one thing
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
But this is going to pay quite a bit better, so
Okay.
I got to go where the money's at.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's supposedly supposed to pay about $50 an hour.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that what you do all day?
Normally.
Like normally?
Yeah.
Really?
I have 7 hours a day. Yeah, 5 days a week, most times, sometimes.
So you got to be hella
Yeah.
active and fit.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm in shape round, but you know what I mean? Round to shape.
That got me. I mean, but
Yeah,
what?
no.
I mean, what is that job like? That got to be like seriously.
I enjoyed it.
You do?
Yeah. I like being able to see somebody smile at a funeral because I did a good job. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay.
I'm going home to my loved one at the end of the night. They're not. So
Make a
let
sharp
me make
left
this the
turn on
best
Old
I can
Springfield
for you,
Pike.
you know?
Okay. Well, so there's a specific way for a hole.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it depends on what state you're in. There's laws.
Really?
Yes, like Tennessee, you only have to have enough dirt over the grade to grow grass, which is about 2 or 3 inches. Some
Okay.
places call for 18 inches of dirt on top. So it just depends on what state you're in, where you're at. Like most of the cemeteries in Tennessee require a burial vault, so a concrete, steel, something like that because of equipment.
Okay.
But yeah, if I can bring a smile to somebody's face at a funeral, I've done my job right. I know they're not happy, but they're better than they were when they got there a little bit.
Okay.
It's a closure. I buried my mother-in-law. I buried my grandmother. I've done them all myself. How can you do that? I said, it's my last sign of respect to them.
Okay.
If I can do that, then.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Well, you're an interesting ride. You're my second ride of the day.
Okay. I normally have my own car, but it broke down the other day, and it's too expensive to fix anything.
So how do you get around out here?
Either Uber or sometimes a guy we're starting a business. He'll let me borrow a car. It's only been down for about a week or two, so it ain't been too bad.
Okay.
But Ubering every day can get a door. It gets a little expensive.
Okay.
Because I work on Lebanon Pike.
Okay.
And it's about $45 a ride.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it gets a little expensive.
And so, gosh.
Yeah, it gets a little expensive. Now, when I get there, it's easier to find a ride home than it is to work, if that makes sense at all to you.
Okay.
Because there's people I work with, they're there that, can take me home. But in the mornings, you kind of rush, getting ready, everything else. So it's harder to find a ride to work sometimes. I always say I'm the last person to let you down.
That nobody is going to want to pick you up. I don't think that you should have this conversation on this road with anybody else. They would probably be like, get up.
I've earned a lot of respect in the funeral industry.
You did?
Yeah, I've earned a lot of respect.
Well, tell me this. I'm interested in your 7 kids.
Okay.
How did I mean, I know how that happened, but
Well, we lived in Cheatham County, and there ain't nothing to do in the wintertime. Most of my kids are all summer babies.
Okay.
Got May, June, July, and I got a December, February, May, June, July, December, February, August.
Okay.
Yeah. My last one was born 3 months early. She was in the NICU for about 2 months.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So what do you got?
I got 4 boys and 3 girls.
Okay.
Mainly I wanted another girl, and then I wound up with 2 more. The last one wasn't really, it was kind of a oops, but God wanted us to have that baby, or He wouldn't have gave it to us. That's
Okay.
In a
people-
quarter-mile turn left on Springfield
Well,
Highway.
People, well, God wanted us to. If He didn't want us to get pregnant, then she would have never got pregnant.
Mhm.
That's just how it is.
Right. That's true. That's true.
It gets a little stressful sometimes, but I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Real? Never.
Never.
Never. So,
Turn
do
left
y'all
on
like take
Springfield
turns
Highway.
like cooking and?
Well, I taught my wife how to cook.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're the cooker.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
My mom.
Southern.
She didn't season nothing. Let's put it
Southern.
that-
Southern.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I can cook just about anything you want.
Really?
Yep. I had to teach my wife how to season. That was her biggest thing. I'm
Okay.
like, put a little salt and pepper on it. That's all
Okay.
it needs. That's all. I mean, really. But yeah.
I be thinking about if I want to, live out here. I'm from Georgia, and
Okay.
yeah, we don't really have kind of like places like this. Maybe a
Right.
little bit if you go like real far out,
Yeah.
but mainly for the most part in the town we don't.
What part of Georgia?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Augusta, okay.
Yeah.
I worked for Wendy's in North Carolina, and their main places out of Georgia, the main headquarters. I think it's Canton or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah. Their main area is out of Georgia.
Okay.
What you up in Tennessee for right now?
Driving for Uber.
Just the job there.
Yep. And then I go back home at the end of the day.
That's a pretty good haul, ain't it? How long does it take you to get here?
Probably about 45 minutes.
Okay, that's
It's a straight shot. Yeah.
I know if we go towards Chattanooga and cut through Georgia, you go to Georgia that way, it's about 2 hours. So,
Okay.
but
Yeah, I've been doing this since October.
okay.
So I do it, drive back,
Yeah.
then.
Is it worth it?
I mean, I definitely pay my bills. Like
Right.
right now, things are tough with, gas and all that, but, I definitely, I don't complain as much as I could.
Right.
I try to just do what I gotta do.
Shoot, we run diesel and everything, so.
Oh, you already
$5
know what
something,
time it
yeah,
is.
Yeah.
Great day.
Yeah, diesel's high. I
Yeah.
remember a time when diesel was cheaper than gasoline was.
Really?
Yeah, they used to make these little Volkswagen diesel cars.
Uh-huh.
They were good on mileage.
Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't want a diesel right now.
No, but most of the time though, for real, the people that got them, they can afford them.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's still, nobody's happy about spending extra gas. I don't care how much money you got,
Right.
but at the same time, they're used to it and they can handle it and they can afford the bill. But at the same time, diesel burns slower.
Yeah, it does. It's went down a little bit. It's probably probably a little more.
Yeah.
But
Well,
see-
it's in Kentucky. It's $3.89. And I'm used to paying $3.29 to
Yeah.
$8.98 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but driving, especially like normally, I wouldn't want to do a route like this because, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are probably not going to get a route back,
Right.
but you might.
might,
You
yeah.
just never know. But
Springfield, it's not a small town, but it ain't very big.
yeah. Well, I got a ticket up here about 2 weeks ago, and I said I was never coming back through here again.
Look where you at.
Look, I know, right? Look where I'm at.
Look where you at.
But that's my fault because normally I won't turn my app on near it
Right.
anymore. And then I'll make sure I go enough past it where I shouldn't get the ride.
Right.
But because I started out work late, here I am.
Right. And hopefully I'll go through it.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't. The cop was real nasty.
I believe it. I
Yep.
believe it. Welcome
And
to
so-
Tennessee.
I know, right? He was like a real jackass. And so, right now I got my cruise control on,
Right.
blah, blah, blah. When you just go into small towns, I come from Georgia, Atlanta at that, you
Right,
just
right.
know to do that.
Right.
You don't go through, because 9 times out of 10, they got one cop or two,
Right.
and they already know if you're a new car on the road and you're going to be the first one to get pulled over.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody knows you don't haul tail through a small town.
Right.
Because look, the speed limit is 45.
Yeah.
So long story short, I'm doing what I'm doing now, and he gets behind me, and I'm telling you, and we about go at it until I just was like, I'm not going to argue with you, sir. I know I wasn't speeding. I know I got my cruise control on because I just mentally know better.
Right.
And he just insisted, you're going 37. All right, you know, you got it.
Like that, go ahead and do it.
You got it. And then I was like, okay, so then I'm telling you, I'm not doing that.
Right.
But just in case, so there's no way that we could just let this go. No, I will not do that. Okay, well, fine. Let's just have at it. But we're never going to see the end of this because I'm going to get an attorney. I swear, just because you're just doing too much. Like
profiling, whatever. Yeah,
I mean, a girl told me that, you know, that a lady, I was going to pick up somebody, and the lady told me that they are like that. She said a bunch of people got fired for just, you know, pulling over, you know, random cars and, you know, trying to make their quota and stuff go up. But, you know, I try to do what I got to do. This is my job. I try to take people where they're going, be professional, etc. I'm not here for nothing else other than that.
Right.
I'm definitely not here to make no problems for myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's probably him. That's probably him, because I swear to God, that was his car. Look, I'm doing 40 right now. I'm not even doing 45, because I swear to God, that was him. You already know it ain't gonna be somebody else, and this is his shift.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
So you know, so if you done been here a while, you know this whole little town?
I know Springfield a little bit. I worked here at a factory for a little while, but I don't come to Springfield that much. So where you're taking me, the guy that I'm starting this with, is he owns coach leasing company. It's called Breeze Coach Leasing.
Okay.
And he makes tour buses for like Jelly Roll, all kinds of people. And so he's just trying to expand and make more money and help me make more money. And we're good buddies.
Okay.
So it's kind of cool.
Okay.
So right now I make about $1,100 a week, but I can make a lot more than that doing this.
Okay.
$50 an hour. I don't even need to work 40 hours. We can work 20.
So you won't be doing the other thing anymore. Good.
Not unless I want to do it like on when we ain't got nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
Just to help some people out.
Yeah.
It's a business not many people want to get into.
Obviously.
Yeah. But I got into it by mistake. I thought it was a driving job for CDLs, and said home at night, and I was like, heck yeah, I like being home every night. Or, you know. And it turned out it was burying people, and I was like, well, let's try it and see how it goes.
Okay.
Done it for 10 years.
Really?
Yep. But my boss don't offer no 401k, or the owner didn't offer no 401k.
No insurance.
Yeah, no insurance, nothing like that. Well, he offered insurance, but it was so ridiculously expensive that I'd rather just go to the emergency room and pay them right there.
Yeah, okay. Isn't that something, how when you work and you do a good job and have everything, but you don't get, you know what I'm saying, what you need? Because I feel like that with Uber.
Yeah.
But everybody say with Uber, the amount of money that you can make is ridiculous. But at the same time, you don't got nothing else. It ain't no cushion that come along with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No insurance, no benefits.
No, nothing.
But I mean, it's kind of cool. You can work on your own time too.
That's definitely a plus.
Yeah.
But it ain't nothing else coming with that.
Right.
No.
That's why we've been talking about doing this, because I'm tired of making money for everybody else. I need to make some money for myself. Which we struggle, but I got 7 kids. Who ain't gonna struggle with that many kids?
That's a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, my kids don't know no better.
What, did you build your house?
It's actually the guy that we're starting a business with his house.
That really? The guys up here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
He bought it. Oh yeah, he bought it. they had the whole back wall had fallen off of it. It's from the early 70s.
Okay.
And it's a big 3-story log cabin. They redid it. Him and his old lady and their 3 girls, they moved to a double wide trailer because the girls were just starting to act like, like they were entitled to everything because they know, they got money and all this.
Okay.
So they was like, we need to dim them back down just a little bit,
Okay.
show them that, you don't. He had to work hard for his money, And,
Okay.
but yeah, he actually likes living in the double wide better than the big cabin.
Okay.
But that's how I am too.
So it's renovated and stuff.
Oh, it's nice.
It's really nice.
It's got 100-year-old hand-home beams as the rafters.
Okay.
No, it's real nice. Yeah.
Okay. And so you live in there, and then wow, that's nice. So do you think you're gonna buy it from him?
I don't know. We might try to, but it's.
So how much land are you sitting on?
28 acres.
20?
Yep.
Back there?
Yep. 20 acres. Hell, his property out in Charlotte where I'm going to drive to take this machine is we got about 30 out there, but it's all paid for.
So you don't care, obviously. You don't care about snakes, bears, none of that.
No, and apparently there's been a bear that roams around up there in the last couple of years. I ain't seen it. You know how people get, sometimes they see something and think it's something else, and oh, there's a bear, but I mean, it don't bother me. We got guns. We got guns. I'll take care of mine.
Okay. Well, I always say people that live in areas like that, they're not going to be not packing.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't. That just comes along with the territory.
I've worked funerals for 10 years. I've done a lot of gang funerals in Nashville. I had to carry my gun on a funeral.
Really?
There was one time there was 2 rival gangs at the same cemetery. They started chasing each other to the cemetery with them, trying to kill each other at the cemetery. Yes, ma'am. I said, no, not me. I'll shoot first. Ask questions later.
Okay.
But yeah, they had their gun pointed at a little 5-year-old boy.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I guess they thought it would be, I don't know, I guess retaliation or whatever, but yeah, pretty bad. I like to watch people's reflections in the caskets and shit, so I ain't trying to get fucked up. I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you have to be there when the funeral?
Yeah.
Why? Because when they get done, to put the dirt on top.
Yep, and they have to, the guys let the stuff down, the malt and all that stuff, but yeah. I seen the dude get hit with a big umbrella, one of the guys I used to work with. Something happened, and he got smacked with a big wooden umbrella. I'd have had to go off.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the front door.
Yep. That's that don't happen all the time.
Right.
Most of the time it's pretty chill. I like older people are more chill. When you get real young people, it gets a little wild and stuff sometimes.
Uh-huh.
But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's an industry that ain't never going away. That's for sure.
Well, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's never going away. They'll always be people dying and need to be buried or cremated or however you want to do it.
Uh-huh.
I've literally put people on their own farms. Like they die and I go out there and bury them on their own land right there.
I always wondered about that because, Chinese people and Latinos don't do what we do. So I kind of always wondered about that. Like, if somebody died, so you gotta obviously call the coroner.
Yep.
But can you do it yourself?
Yeah, you should be able to. You call most of the time they call the funeral home.
Okay.
The funeral home either has their own medical examiner, coroner, or something like that, and they'll send it out, pick the body up, take it back, and do everything, get it prepped and everything.
But that's what I'm saying. What happens if it's in your tradition, like, for example, the African? I think some other race they don't do it. They just wrap them.
Yeah. I've done funerals like that. Just being a sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done a lot of African funerals.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
I heard they got an interesting.
They do, but it's cool watching the different ways people do it. You know, it's kind of cool to watch it.
What do Chinese people do? Because they don't do what we do either.
It just depends. Like we bury the cemetery I worked at. It's a Catholic cemetery.
Okay.
So we do a lot of Catholic funerals. It's all Catholic funerals right there. A lot of Hispanics are Catholic. And,
okay.
But yeah, now when I worked for the company, we did everything. So we went out and did everything. We did all the funerals, and I've done Koreans. Now my favorite is doing black funerals, no lie, because when we out in the country, they bring me a big ass plate of food.
Okay. Okay.
And I know it's good food.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, I enjoyed it. But if I can make $40, around $30-something more, I got to go to that.
Okay. Yeah, I heard when they do the African funerals, they just wrap them.
Yeah.
They don't embalm them. They don't do none of that.
Well, I definitely don't embalm them. They definitely don't embalm them.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Jewish want wood caskets. They want to touch the ground. Because that's their tradition, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, you know. And that's what they believe. If put a wooden box in the ground, it disintegrates, you go back to the earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they put the wooden box on top of the person.
Yeah, they put them in a wooden box, and then we set it down in the ground, and it ain't no metal. Jewish people, no metal. It's got to be all wood, wooden dials, wooden everything to hold it together.
Get out of here.
Yep. I've done Native American funerals over in Cherokee on the reservation in North Carolina. I've probably done probably 5,000 funerals or better. During COVID,
Really?
I hate to say it, but during COVID, I made money hand over fist. Because,
really?
Yeah, we were doing.
Yeah, well,
we were doing 20
busy.
funerals a day. And there was only 8 guys. We was busting. I think most I worked was almost 90 hours in a week.
Wow.
Yep. I mean,
That's
get home,
crazy.
go to bed, wake up. Like, not even hardly any time to sleep.
That is crazy.
Yep. But, I mean, I was bringing $3,000 a week home.
Yeah.
And then it all just stopped. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I done got it living that away, and now I got to come back down. And, you know,
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to explain to my wife. I was like, once you start making money and you live in a different way, then like you're going to buy stuff you normally wouldn't buy, and then you get used to it, and you got to go back down, and it's not easy.
Right.
Hello? Oh, shoot. Helps if I hit lunch. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Hello? Alright, well. What, did you just call Jason? Okay. I should have. This is just spoken up for the. I got you. Alright. I wonder if allergies, probably allergies. Alright. Well, I'm about to be at the shop. Alright, I love you. Love you. Bye. These girls are at our house, and one of them woke up with a swollen eye this morning. Probably
Really?
allergies. Yeah, they were playing hard yesterday outside. In the woods, everything.
So you don't be worried about them seeing stuff?
Nah, they know. I try to teach them, like, if you see something that's dangerous, don't. My middle son Russell, he'll go out there and grab snakes at me. Daddy, look what I got. All right. You know, if they got a triangle shaped head, don't pick them up. But we haven't seen. They've lived there for 10 years or better before we moved in, and they've never seen a poisonous snake in there.
Okay.
All good snakes, as you would say. Black snakes, they eat poisonous snakes and stuff. So.
Okay.
But yeah.
So they ain't scared of nothing.
It can't be nowadays, really.
That's true.
Yeah. I tell people the only person I fear is my dad and God, and I don't even fear God because why should I fear him if he's going to bring me to a better place? You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
and death's inevitable, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you have
2 miles,
definitely
turn
been
left on
probably
Highway
my most
161.
interesting ride.
Hopefully not in the back.
No, you know. I'm glad I found you though.
Yeah, I'm glad you
because
did.
I was like, I called and the lady from ADT was like, I don't see any house out there, ma'am. And I was like, come on now.
It's just because it's up there on top of the hill.
And then OnStar, and then your neighbor came out, and she was like, "Let me help you see." She's so sweet, whoever
yeah.
she was.
Yeah.
She wanted to help me. She was like, "You're not near it. You're gonna have to go down." I was like, "No, it's telling me right here." And she was like, "No, you're gonna have to go down because these are not in order."
Yeah,
I was
weird.
like,
It's weird how it works.
Yeah, it is. She
It's
told
weird.
me, she was like, "This, you're not gonna find it." So I didn't want to go back and forth.
We had problems with people even coming up to bring food when we had to get it delivered. Sometimes I have to walk down to the bottom and
How far is the walk?
half a mile or better uphill coming back, going up. So when you got 20 pounds of groceries carrying it up, it's not very fun.
So you have to.
Sometimes they just can't. They'll say they can't make it, and then, I mean it's a little rough. But I used to drive a little Nissan Sentra and made it up it. And a guy from Uber brought me our groceries in a Camaro. So if he can make it, but they have a sign up as you pass through one of these gates that said, "I'd turn around if I was you." And I think that's what people are like. Well, we're going up this mountain, and it says I'd turn around. Maybe we should just turn around.
That's what your sign says.
Yeah, they put it up. I got to take that down. I'm tired of walking up and down.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna do that.
I got a ride one day, and the guy, I was like, "Dang, I'm glad you made it up the hill." He goes, "Yeah, I almost turned around," but he said, "I figured I'd go on up." Then when you walked out, I was hoping you didn't have a shotgun in your hand. And I was like, "Nah, I knew you was coming."
Okay.
If I didn't know you was coming, it may be different. You may be.
So, but you don't care about it's all dark and black up there when you at home at night.
We got like Edison lights up.
Okay.
String outside, so it goes around the property kinda, and about 30 they cut on it, lights the whole place up.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, definitely. When the power goes up though,
It's out.
it's dark.
Okay.
You can't see in front of your hand.
Really?
Yeah, it's dark. It's all trees up there too, so that they don't get no moonlight or whatever.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but I like it.
You been living there a while?
Actually, we just moved back from North Carolina not too long ago.
Okay.
We were going to stay there, but we had landlord issues.
Okay.
She tried to break into the house while my kids were there by themselves. Because and didn't call, like, there's rules and laws when you're a landlord. Like, you can't self-evict. She cut the power off. She was trying to get us to move out.
Okay.
And there was no reason. We paid all our rent. We did, she'd get drunk and get crazy. Is what it was.
Okay. Sometimes when people own their stuff,
In a half-mile turn
they just
left
do
on
whatever they
Highway
want to do
161 using
when
the
they
left
own it.
lane.
But she's Native American too.
Okay.
So, and she's one that thinks she's entitled to something because, what happened years ago.
Okay.
And she kept telling the cops, "You're only doing this because they're white and I'm brown." I'm not. I ain't got a racist bone in my body, so that's what you think.
You know where you going?
I've only been here one time. So.
Okay. I think we're going right.
Yeah, it looks right from what I remember.
All right.
And it's a building, so I don't even know if it's got a sign.
Turn left on
out there,
Highway
but
161.
It should tell you. Last time I come up here, it took me right to it.
All right.
Yeah, we're close. I kind of remember this.
Yeah, say we're 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's back over that way somewhere. Yeah, but this is what he does. He's been doing this a long time. Tour buses, and this is his main job. But he's the owner. He's the owner of this business. So.
Okay.
He was sell tour buses.
In
for
a
$1
quarter
million
mile, turn
or
left on
better.
Charles
You
Ralph
make
Drive.
pretty good money.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, that's that. Is that it? That says excavating too. That ain't it though.
No. This will say
Okay.
Coach Leasing or Breeze or something like that. Breeze Coach Leasing.
Turn left on Charles Ralph Drive.
That's a great building right
Wow, you definitely got me somewhere.
there. Good thing I'm
That, I know I'm
Good.
probably
Just ahead,
not
turn
gonna
right.
get an Uber ride out of here. I think you're going on down.
Okay. Yes, somewhere right there. I can't.
Turn right, then turn
But I
right.
don't see no buses.
They're in the back.
Oh, okay.
There they are. You can just. I think
So
just
you
front
want to go
entrance.
through the back?
No, just go through the front.
Go through the front? Okay.
There's the excavator. I ain't drove
This is here. This here good?
Yep.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. And you have a
Thank
great
you.
day.
I hope you do too. Hopefully you get some more rides and make you some money.
All right, babe. Bye bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Does this mean that I'm approved on his financials too?
You should be, but let me check to make sure before I get you off the phone. Hang on one second.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, you are approved for his study.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Bye bye. I could call Uber and see what they say, but it says that I'm here to pick up a person, not any package.
Yeah, no, it's not a person. It was just to pick these up to take them to the location that she has on there.
Who is she?
Her name is Taylor. That's who booked the Uber.
Um, let's say. So do you know her personally?
She's a resident here, so her packages came, but she's at work. She needed these, so she said she was sending the Uber because she did one earlier, and they didn't have any issues. So I'm not sure.
Oh, she did.
She did.
They did it earlier for her.
They did.
Okay. Well.
But I mean, if you don't feel comfortable, I'll just let her know, and then she can do something else. So I don't really know what to do.
You could put them in here, and I'll call Uber.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna set them on the floor.
Thank you.
No problem.
No, sit them up there in the seat so I can see them so nothing falls under there. Thank you so much. Okay. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
You too. Alright, so we're doing concierge courier packages. This is definitely going to be drugs, and they're going to say that I stole her identity because I just got out and went to that side on the side of the road to pee. So that's what this is going to be. So let me photograph this and let me do my job.
Pick up Taylor on the left.
The good thing about this is definitely going to be drugs, and we definitely go to jail for this. So that's a good thing. And this is from California, and so was the last driver, Seth. So this is California. All right, so let's do this. And this is probably going to be, because they do got me as a medical courier, and you get paid more money for that. So she said she did it before with a man. So all right, so all right, now the question is, whose account did she book this through? Because it says that I'm supposed to be picking up a rider. So they had a ride here, and it's not a ride. So this is going to be manipulation. It could be seen as fraud and stealing from Uber because she's not a rider. And that black girl is probably the one that swapped because she was too on it. And I think I done seen her before. She looked too familiar. So let's see. How can I get in touch with Uber? Let's call ADT. Let's see. Contact us.
I tried courier and there wasn't a car available.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Stop messaging me. Every time she sent a message through here, that's a drug contact. So, let's see. So contact Uber. Something else. Okay, let me move from by the cemetery because this is where they bury money.
Turn right on 4th Avenue South, then turn left on Chestnut Street.
So I gotta move from down here because when you go down by the cemetery, that's right after you pick up drugs and then go take them there. So let me move. And they're not giving me the opportunity to speak to an agent.
Using the left lane, turn left on Chestnut Street. Turn left on 3rd Avenue South, then turn left on Mildred Shute Avenue.
Guess I can wait right here. Okay, so to see, anytime I get out to pee, they give me somebody right after that, either a teenager or they give me let's see.
Hi. Thanks for calling Uber support. Please note, this call will be recorded for quality training purposes. It looks like you're calling about a safety concern. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you're calling about something else, please press 2. Please stay on the line and we'll connect you to the next available team member.
Hi, thank you for calling Safety. You've reached Rona. Can I ask who I'm speaking with?
Crystal Ketchup.
Hi, Crystal. How can I help you?
I'm calling today because I reported a complaint yesterday and the day before about an issue with someone maliciously targeting my app with like issues that kind of don't represent what Uber does. And the person or persons is sending me to rides that are not safe. I just had one this morning. Um, Now I have an order from a person. They're using the wrong names, and basically I went to go arrive at the location to pick the person up, and there is not a person. And they said that I'm just supposed to be transporting items or packages. I'm not a delivery driver. I don't work for the post office or Amazon Flex, and they're making me take the rides because if I don't take them, then my cancellation rate is affected. And they keep sending me the same things over and over and over again. So I took this ride for, it's staged as $18, and it's for a female name, but there was a man outside, and they said they don't want to ride. They just want me to take information to somewhere else. And before I do anything, I just wanted to contact you because I don't feel comfortable with that. And that was not what this was supposed to be. And it's deceptive. And I just trying to see what I'm supposed to do at this moment because the person is maliciously um, um, antagonizing my account so that I can't complete my quest. Yesterday, they cut my app off for 2 hours. Today, they cut it off for 30 minutes. And then here I am tied up for another 30 minutes in this process. And I really need for someone to intervene.
Yeah, Crystal, I'm really sorry if you have to go through with this kind of situation with your trip right now. So I'm gonna go and transfer you to the specialized team who can help you regarding on this issue. So kindly stay on the line while I transfer you to them, okay? Please hold one moment. Thank you.
be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume, resulting in longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app. We appreciate your patience. Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume, resulting in longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app. We appreciate your patience.
Thank you for calling Uber Support. This is Miri and I'm speaking with. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Hi. This is Mary from Uber Support. Can I have your name, your email, and phone number, please?
Crystal Ketchup, Crystal101425 at gmail.com, 270-777-5671.
Perfect. And how can I help you today, Crystal?
Yeah, I called yesterday because someone is maliciously targeting my app. I'm getting long pauses in my rides, and I complained that someone is sending me to locations that are rural, highly wooded areas, and there is no house at all. And I'm getting, the main issue is right now, if you look online, I've been online almost 4 hours. It's almost 2 o'clock. I've been online since 10 o'clock, and I've only been allowed to do 3 rides. I got a person right now that is a part of what is going on, and I went to the location to pick the person up. There is not a person. The person keeps calling my personal cell phone. I don't know how they got my phone number. And she says that she doesn't want me to give her a ride. She just wants me to take her stuff somewhere else, and there could be drugs inside. I don't know what's going on, but I just don't like how I'm being treated. It's not fair. I'm wasting out my
What do you
gas and my
mean?
time.
There was. Can you verify to me there are drugs inside?
I'm not going in the stuff. No, I can't verify nothing because I'm not putting my fingerprints on nobody's stuff. I shouldn't even be doing that. They're supposed to book that through you. I'm not a courier. I don't deliver drugs or nothing, food or anything else. I'm not supposed to be doing that. And they're not supposed to be able to book that and manipulate the app because I'm not getting paid for this. And you're doing it on purpose to hold up my time so that I can't drive anywhere. I've been online almost 4 hours, and I've only been able to do 3 rides, and that's because this person is strategically doing this to me. And I called about it last night, and y'all didn't do anything about it. I was online almost 8 hours yesterday and was not able to do nearly as many rides as I would have done.
So are you sticking with this trip that you have right now with
I haven't even
customers doing
started
it for
it
you?
because I don't know what to do about it. It seems if I take it
I
and I'm not taking a person, that's fraud. So I don't know what to do about it. I think you need to contact the person and I should be compensated for my time. I don't know what to do in the situation. So I'm contacting you so we can get security involved and figure out what to do in the situation and maybe contact the police and have the item returned to the police and let the police see if there's drugs or anything involved. But I haven't touched anything. I haven't did anything. I got out to clean out my car and to use the restroom, and that's when this person sent this malicious intent and said to deliver packages. I don't deliver packages for you. I've never done that before.
uh Just stay with me on the line for a moment, okay? Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Crystal. Have you already picked up the package, or is it in your car right now?
Yes, I'm asking you what to do with it.
Yeah, you have the option to cancel the trip and return it to the customer.
And what am I compensated for that?
You will be compensated for the cancellation fee.
So the point that I'm making is is this supposed to happen? Did she do the right thing? Did I get the
No.
wrong order? What's the protocol for this? Because I never had this happen before. So what is the deal? Are drivers supposed to do this, or do you have an option to do it? What is the protocol? Because this is my first
The
time.
protocol is. I understand. So the protocol is since you assume that you will drive a person, and if it is a package, so there will be a mistake on customer's side in booking a trip. Supposed to be it is a delivery and not a trip for a person. So if customer put the incorrect information while booking for a trip, so you do have the option to cancel the trip. It is your full right to cancel the trip, and I can see here that you have waited already for time frame, and right after you will cancel the trip, you will not be, or this trip will not be counted under your cancellation rate loss. You will be receiving a cancellation fee.
Of
You're
how
entitled to
much?
receive the cancellation fee.
Of how much?
Um, it will be automatically adjusted by the system given for your waiting time.
Okay, and if
You already
but
received.
if I go drop the package off, am I wrong to do that, or is that my option to do that?
You since it is a mistake from the very start, you need to cancel the trip.
Okay.
But if you will drop it off, of course you will be. It will be your responsibility who will receive that package.
Okay. Well, I don't want my
You need to receive.
cancellation rate affected, and I've spent this much
Mm-hmm,
time. So
mm-hmm.
you're saying if I go drop it off, then I can do that. But if I go take it to the person, I could do that too. I could do either or.
Yes, yes.
All right. Thank you.
But if you will cancel again, it will not take against your cancellation rate plus cancellation fee.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Thank you. You have a good
Mm-hmm.
day.
Is there any? Thank you for calling Uber Support. Bye.
You see how she didn't take care of none of my concerns. Let me see how far she going. 27 minutes, Poplar Creek. So this is the ride that, let's see. Let's, all right, so now they're going to send it to a man. So let me see. How do I get back in here? Right here now, you're coming back twice to the area to drop the drugs off. So you see how they play with my rides when I write in my notebook? But it's okay. That's why you record and document everything. Okay, and I'm canceling the trip twice, one on my side and one on the man's side. And now, how she gonna get them? Cause there's nobody here to pick the stuff up. So there go her scout right there coming back. Hello.
Hi.
Thank you. Stupid, ugly, long stomach bitch. She's swapping out to be me too. She got an attitude. And they paid me $2 for that. But it's okay. That's a delivery. It's a delivery and it's drugs and it's right here by the cemetery. But that's why you record. And I recorded myself calling Uber last night to tell them that somebody was doing this to my app and look at my rides today. I did every one of the rides that I told Uber about. I did the school ride first. I did with the 615 with the girl on her chest. I did that first. I did the rural route second. I did the drugs pickup third. And now I picked the identity swap fourth. They did each one of them. Every one that I told Uber about, they did it. So, and the person, every name that they done used this today has been from California. So, $70, which is more than I would definitely have if I would not have had this issue. So let me see, 11, 12, 1. Actually, I would probably be close to probably about maybe close to 70 something. Let me see, 10, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours and 45 minutes, probably close to $80. So, but that's why I record stuff. But they're doing it to stop me from getting to the quest that I'm trying to complete. And because they have my rides targeted out to match with, let's see, I'm going to turn that one down because that's another link to that one. And let's see if they took it off my cancellation rate. And they gave me $2 for that. All that time, inconvenience, and a swap. So we go in here and look and see if my cancellation rate was affected. No, that's because it ain't your account. So what they're doing is pausing my rides in between so that um, they could kind of pace out the money that I'm making. They don't want me to make money too fast. That's why the rides are 30 minutes each. Each ride I did today has been 30 to 45 minutes, except for the girl that went to the school. So that initially started today. You dropping off somebody at school or whatever they got going on there. Might be my girlfriend, child. I don't know what they got going on with that. But you go to the school first, and then every ride is 30 minutes to fill up gaps in the time. So you will keep being on the road traveling in traffic along with these trucks that are driving. So if you're going stop to stop, that is going to keep you in neighborhoods and in traffic. They don't want that. But if you are consistently driving on the road, each ride is 30 minutes. All of that time put together looks more appropriate that you're driving out of town or driving to take these drugs where they're going along with these trucks because I only swap out and travel with trucks. So they gave me $2 for that. So let me write that down. Okay, we're not gonna do a ride right there. They keep sending the same ride over and over and over again. If you don't do what they say, you have a really, really, really bad day. Like they will, they're professionals, and if you don't go take these trips and do these drug routes so that they can take pictures of you and make that evidence, they have the potential to aggravate. So I'm not gonna let them aggravate me to the point that I start crying, but because that's really all you can do because they're ghosts pretty much. You don't see them, and the ones that you see in the car aren't the ones that is doing this to your app necessarily. It's all of the federal agencies together as a collective that are targeting the app to make you do what they want you to do. And if you don't do that and don't do it with a good attitude and have, you know, be grateful to them, because at the end of the day, even though you're being set up for drugs, murder, money laundering, all of the above, they want you to be grateful that they're letting you drive a car, that we're letting you work, that we're pretty much letting you be alive. So they want you to be grateful that you're in this process, because the way they look at it is we could just kill you because we don't like black people anyway. So that is how they look at it for the most part. So like every day I go home, that is something or another that they put on my page. Being grateful, being thankful, something like that, because they feel like it's basically an inconvenience to them because they don't usually tolerate this kind of defiance. So the fact that we are not only putting up with this, but we are allowing you to be set up, we could put you in prison or kill you off or whatever we're doing, you need to be grateful. So if I don't do what they say and take the trips, they pause the app until the man finishes and completes the trip that he's on. So they had a trip going to, after my first trip, the trip was going to Laverne. So that was a 30-minute ride. So that 30-minute ride and this 27-minute delivery still keeps the device in the car, but without a person. And so this is what the law wants to do. we got to keep the device with you at all times. That is swapping out. However, take the device and put it with somebody else, and it is sporadically coming in and out throughout the day. The device that is traveling with you is traveling on the road out of town. So that's the purpose of the routes that I took this morning. So, and at the same time, to keep you doing everything that you did yesterday. That's why they had Phillips State Prison call a blended line and then say you approved. You already told me that yesterday. So why am I doing this today to redo the same thing? And it says that they are real busy online, and I have not gotten any rides except for that one for $4 over and over and over again. So I originally had $63. I guess they gave me a little bit more. They gave me $5.20. So that was a delivery for food because the they paid me $5.27. So that means that was for a delivery for food. And all of the bantering back and forth would probably be whoever is saying you need to come get the order, because the guy this morning said he delivered groceries to order and they said they couldn't do it, so they needed to come get it. So they took that part of that conversation. It goes along with this part. It's still gonna be drugs because you're near a cemetery. From gonna take that, still dropping off drugs and packages, burying those, still gonna do DoorDash, Instacart, or Uber Eats, and then it's gonna be $5.27, and that is the law's number. $5.27, 527 equals 5, so that's the law's number. And it was next to the cemetery, so since it's next to the cemetery, you already know that's death threats, and that's the same area that they sent me yesterday with the same death threats, but it was an Indian man yesterday. They swapped it out. So that's where we are today. So let me see if I got my camera still on. And then I'm just going to go ahead and move on. Now, what they're waiting for right now is to see where I go by myself. So wherever you drive to by myself, they're going to give me a ride and then bring me back down this street again, but with a person. So I'm going down. I'm near, what church is this? A church. I'm on some kind of street. I'm on near the historic Hubbard House, wherever that's at. So I'm down this street by myself near Mildred Shute Avenue. All right, so they're gonna let me go down this street by myself. They're gonna watch me on the towers to see where I'm going. Once I get to where I'm going, pull over, whatever, they're gonna send me a ride. That ride is gonna come back over here, get in the car, wait on the side of the curb. The man in the taxi is gonna drop them off. They're gonna come stand on the curb and do this, go down this same street again for the same amount. Well, less half, I get a third of what the Indian man get paid. And they're going to do the same route, except you're going to be by yourself. I'm by myself now, but they're going to do it again with the person. That way we put the phone back in the car, but use the video from when you was by yourself. That way, when we go to court, we could say that phone is yours. So, let me see. I think I'm near Lebanon Pike over here by the bad district, by Green Street. So that must be why they brought me over here, because this is where they cut my tire at 1343 Lewis Street, and then redid the ride over again with the white lady named Joanne, and then rolled it in from her to back to somebody else, rolled it in, got it off the white people, and then put it back on somebody else. They did that ride 3 times. The same exact route from Spring Street to Lewis Street 3 times and rolled that profile into 3 different people till they got it exactly to the person where that's gonna take the charge for it. That's how it works. Why do our black people have to be so silly? Okay, so now I got that recorded. So let's move on. They got a push notification today. Didn't have one the other day, but they got one today. Nope. Let me see. Alright, they got it blurred out and it's very slow, but this is definitely a drug area right here. This is one of their prime locations, and they got my location blurred. So what they did was, let me see, what was I talking about? I'm trying to see how can I get out of this area. This is to a ride where they wanted me to do too, and they be changing the distance and then driving me around, but I really be close to the area. That's one of their benefits because I really don't know Nashville like that. So I might be right here near Fessler's Lane, and I might be 2 streets over, and they'll take me all around and bring me back here. But I was already really right here by it, and then make the trip 20 miles to link what a man done already did. So this is the place where my so they did not let my thing come up at all. So alright, well, let's go take these drugs up to.
Head to your pickup at 402 Murfreesboro Pike.
We're gonna do this drug ride. Turn around. Didn't I tell you? Do it by yourself. Gonna
Using
go
the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on Murfreesboro
now
Pike.
We got somebody in the car. Thank you, Lord, for the ride. Thank you, law enforcement. This is a ride that I turned down. Alright, so yeah, anytime I go like we're ready to pee, anything like that, I went out, got out, because this side was the expressway. I got out and went on that side, peed. I was looking for my washcloth. Went out, got in the car, and they had that girl come put the stuff in the car. She was fat and retarded, so they probably had her to be me too. Because all fat people is me, and all Mexicans is me, and all Indians is me, and all faggots is me. Pretty much, I'm every profile that get in this car. I just be waiting to see what all they done made. When they get in the car, I just be looking. waiting to hear what their plot is, how they connect to the operation. Whew.
How you doing?
I'm not complaining. What is the name on the ride, sweetie?
Stuart.
All right.
You can go out this way right here, and it's the
Head
fastest
to your
way.
drop-off at
Okay,
Firehouse
let's do
Discount
it.
Liquors.
I
Go out
like
here, hang a
fast.
right.
Hang a
Turn
right?
right
Okay.
on Elm
Yes,
Hill
ma'am. We're
Pike.
gonna put you on M Hill Pike. It's gonna run on interstate. And
Okay.
I'm actually gonna add a stop. I just didn't have
Ain't
time
nobody
to add.
ain't nobody gave you permission to do that.
I mean, I'm gonna pay you for it. You're gonna get paid for it.
Where is your stop going?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Coming back into town.
Well, no, to my house. To my house.
Where is that?
Right there off of Trinity Lane. It ain't far. Ain't about
Just ahead, turn left on Fessler's Lane using the left
Well,
lane.
where you headed right
I
now?
gotta get a case of champagne for my sister's graduation. And I'm
A whole case?
Yes, man. You're gonna make a left right here.
Okay.
Turn left on Fessler's Lane.
You smell like you done already been drinking all day.
I work in construction.
Dang it.
It ain't been all
That
day.
ain't that.
It ain't been all day. I literally just started.
You just started?
I literally just just started.
You sound like, but you sound like, you know, that, well, you don't need but a
Well, I
little bit
drank
on your
whiskey.
breath.
I drank whiskey. Yeah, you don't need a little bit on your breath. You right about that.
I'm telling you.
Good thing I'm in the back seat. I ain't driving right now.
Well, yeah, because, you know, how you doing today? So you
I'm
just
doing
got off of
grand.
work?
Yes, ma'am. I left. Yes, ma'am. I'm done.
Sir,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
had on construction with them suit clothes on?
Yeah, I go to work like this every day. I'm in charge.
Oh, you in charge.
I tell
Okay,
people what to
okay, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, this
Okay,
finger
all
got
right.
more power in this finger.
Okay.
And the words that come out of my mouth than most people got ever in their life.
Okay.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Okay.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
Well, let's do it. So it says it's power in that finger right now.
There's so much power in this finger.
There's
and
so
the
much
words,
power. Okay.
And the words that
All
come
right.
out
I
of my
like
mouth.
power. I like power.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All
People
right.
have
That's
to do
what's
what I
up.
tell them to do, whether they like it or not.
That's what's up. Okay. That's what's up. I like power. So you done had a good day?
I have had a good day.
What you gonna get for your niece?
No, my sister, my baby sister, she graduated. She graduated with a master's in nursing.
Oh, that's what's up.
So I'm like, you know, this case of champagne. While I'm grilling, I'm cooking and grilling stuff for her Saturday when she had a party for everybody.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm just like.
Just ahead, turn left on I-24 west using the left lane.
I ain't been to no cookout in forever.
Oh yeah, I'm frying fish and cooking. I'm cooking for tonight too.
Oh, you're
Turn
so
left on
sweet,
I-24
good
west.
brother.
I try to be.
You're a good brother.
Now this look a little crazy. Don't let this make you
In
nervous.
0.9 mile, keep right to stay on
Drive all day,
I-24
it's
west
okay.
using the right lane.
It's okay. We're gonna take this lane till we get to the split, and then we're gonna get over to the left, and the left some more, and skip past just a little bit.
What I'm trying to tell you is, and you to my come back this way?
No. You gonna come back toward the liquor store is further than my house.
Okay.
And then I live off of
You said Trinity Lane.
kind of Haynes Mountain area, or right there in Chateau Valley. If you're familiar with the area.
Believe it or not, I'm not from Kentucky.
Okay, I can tell you from Kentucky. I can hear the country in you. Like you from Owensboro, Paducah, or something.
You ain't gotta do me like that.
I mean, it's okay. I don't mind.
And I hope you don't think you got no properness going on yourself.
I do it on purpose.
Oh, you did? Okay.
By design.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I trick these white folks into they get so comfortable with me until I start giving direction. They can't help it.
Okay. How long you been doing construction?
I've been a project manager construction for 5 years now.
Oh Lord, look at the man coming over on me.
Let him hit us out of feel clean out the back of this motherfucker. And you got it on camera too? Man, I'd have feel clean out the back.
He
my
just
neck
so
and my
rude and
back.
disrespectful. About to just cut.
No, stay in this lane, stay in this lane, stay in this lane, stay in this lane, stay in this lane.
Stay in this
Stay
lane?
in this lane till we get to the split. Once we get to
Oh,
the split,
okay.
then get over.
Okay.
This one gonna go a little bit faster.
Okay.
Since you got your recording device.
No, you talking about let it. It's good. No, it ain't good because he would have crushed me.
No, you wouldn't have crushed as slow as we was going. It would have been some damage to this car, but that's okay. You getting a new one. It's a nice vehicle, but you getting a new one.
He was coming. He was not gonna stop at all.
That's cool. That would have been good.
He
You know what
was
type of
not.
money you get for a 18-wheeler hitting you?
Child, I done been in that before. Them people ain't give me nothing.
Man, let me tell you something. You didn't have me, then I take his power in this finger and these words. Let me tell you something. You were the right one, baby. I'm telling you. I'm favored by the Lord.
Stop drinking in my car.
My apologies. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Somebody white get in here behind you and be like, where's all that liquor smell?
You know what? Let me crack one. Yes, ma'am.
See that? About to mess me up. I need my
I don't
job.
wanna
You gonna
mess
let me
you
come
up.
work for you if I ain't
You
got
know
no
what?
job?
You know what? If you got some administrative skill, I sure do got a position for you right now. I'm
You
glad
do
said
not.
that.
You do not.
I'm not playing.
What's the administrative? What's
Some
the
administrative skills?
Yes.
Like keep up with emails, scheduling.
You can't hear all this professionalism in my voice.
Now you may talk like it, but now can you actually, you know?
Okay,
keep
then
afloat,
okay, let's
keep
okay,
a
so
workflow?
let's just let it come on. Let's role play. Green.
No. See, you got to twist it. What I'm saying is, when I say keep a workflow, I mean it's a person that is going to say, hey, I got this job with this person. I need you to get this file set up, which is a SOD, submittals done. I need you to get this product ordered. When are we going to start the schedule to start the project? So it ain't so much about answering and talking on the phone when I say administrative skills, not a receptionist.
You need the person
I
that's
need
going to
that
do it
person.
all.
I need the person that can really take, a scatterbrain person, organize their thoughts on paper.
Wait a minute.
Keep right to stay on I-24 West.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
You not the scatterbrain. I'm not saying you the scatterbrain. I'm just saying it would be for a person that is a scatterbrain person.
I write all day.
Okay.
I write right now.
I didn't know. Would you keep a daily log of your ride and stuff?
In
You can't tell?
1.6 mile, take right
know.
exit 47A onto US.
Yes, look
Highway
around.
431
I write down
south
everything
towards
from
Spring
my
Street.
miles to everything.
Oh, okay, because you can stay on top of your taxes.
On top of them, sitting with the IRS.
I hear you.
If they ever
That's
call
right,
me,
don't
they
say
just gonna
nothing
say
now,
we was
don't
not
say.
ready for her.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Now
So
we're going to start making our way in the left lane.
okay. So if you
Go
saying
on up at your, stay in the flow of traffic, though. We ain't going to slow this stuff behind.
well, I sure ain't gonna finna move on him like he was trying to move over on me.
That ain't the one. You can't take it out on everybody.
Shit, you gotta watch them all. They were so rude and disrespectful in Nashville.
I seen, when I went and dropped my truck off at the shop, coming back to work, I seen 2 wrecks.
Really?
I swear.
Man, I go home, come down here and go home at the end of the day. I'd be just like
Get all the way over in the left lane. You see where them cars move? We're going to get in that lane.
so we not finna go to exit 47.
We going, baby. Trust me. Just get all the way over.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
keep on going. Get all the way over. Go on around these people. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to keep you moving in the flow, baby. Don't you worry.
I should just sat over there and let you drive and went wherever you went and just let my app stay on.
That's cool. I wouldn't have had no problem with that. That's your extra tip.
I bet you would. We'll be like, Shada, we gonna turn this thing off and you gonna roll with me for the rest of the day. I'll be like, how much does that daily rate pay?
I mean, you know what? Back in the day when I used to sell dope, I would have for sure had done something just like that. But now I done changed my life.
But you know what? When I looked at you though, because you know I got to give the discernment. When I looked at you, I seen that. I said, oh Lord, he finna have me doing a dope rap for real. Because you know they do that in Uber though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this lady just got mad at me a minute ago because she put it to a ride and then I wouldn't take her stuff nowhere. Ma'am, I don't know what's in that stuff. You're not gonna have me get pulled over by the narcs and I'm only one in here with your stuff. You want your stuff to go somewhere, you gonna get in here with it. So if they pull me over, we all going. But I'm not gonna go anywhere by myself. We all going, bitch.
Stay in the left lane. I ain't taking it.
It say 47 half a mile.
Okay.
Okay.
Trust me, stay in that lane.
Okay. Well, you tell me where you want me. Oh, Jesus.
In half mile, take right exit 47A onto US.
Okay, you tell me where to go.
South towards Spring Street using the right lane.
Okay, you tell me where to go. Because it's telling me to get over there.
I know it.
All right. Okay. All right.
Keep straight in the lane, bro.
Okay.
We're going to tell you take Elton Parkway. Elton Parkway going to change your car up.
So we're not going to take that.
We're not taking Elton Parkway, no man.
Now, you can't run my thing up now.
Take right exit 47A onto US.
Because Uber is going, if this thing take your time up, Uber is going to say, why did you not follow that route?
Important directions. In 1 mile, keep right to stay on I-24.
Well, your
west
miles
using
went
the
down,
right
but your
lane.
time went up. Okay, say that again. So just follow this now?
Yes, ma'am. Stay in this lane right here.
All right.
Drop off updated.
Trust me, it's gonna be okay. Stay in this lane, and I'm gonna tell you when to get over in the right.
You gonna
If you
tell
from
me?
Kentucky, I was raised around here. I'm from Baltimore, but I was raised around here, and these people drive a particular way around here.
Now it's telling me to
Not
get
yet.
over
Hold
now.
on, hold on. I know it is.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna have you do nothing illegal. You
Okay.
still gonna cut your blink on, let people know you about ready to get over.
Now?
Not yet, not yet. Up there about where that black truck is, we're gonna get over right in front. You see where the line break stop? We're
Yeah.
gonna get over right about there. So keep on up.
All right. I just want to be able to get
You're
over.
gonna be able to, baby. Don't you worry. This, let's see. That black truck up there, that's your man. That's your man right there. You're gonna be able to jump over in front of him. Or
Keep
this
right
white
to
work
stay
truck.
on
This white
I-24
work truck.
West.
You're gonna be able to jump in front of him, trust me. Yes, ma'am. There you go. There you go. Like you done been up and
In
down
1.1 mile, take right exit 87 onto US.
Yes, ma'am.
Highway 431 south toward Trinity Lane.
You got me sweating. I'm gonna need on some whole new thing of deodorant by the time you get out of my car. I swear.
No, you're gonna be just fine, baby. Don't you worry. Stay in this. I'm gonna tell you to get over in the right line.
So what you drinking for this early though? So you off for the rest of the day?
No, I'm out for the rest of the day. I get in the office. I wake up every morning at 4 o'clock.
Really?
I'm in the office at 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Okay. Ready for the day.
I mean, listen.
Okay, you ain't finished telling me about the administrative thing. So the girl is gonna be sending the emails out, setting up the projects, getting the people out to work.
It is now you ain't necessarily got to get the people out to work. You just gotta keep the project organized. Basically, project manager. You can get over in the right line and shoot on up. This man can. Everything needs for that. At this junction, people decide to get right here and then make all these lane changes. Don't understand. You just keep straight. There ain't no need to be there. Ain't nobody missing nothing. Everybody want to be the line.
In a half mile, take right exit 87 onto US. Highway 431
I'm waiting
south
on
toward
him
Trinity Lane
because
using the right.
when it's gonna run out.
Trust me, you gonna keep straight up. Get in his right lane behind the truck. We following him. I know
Okay.
him. He got dope in him.
Did you say who got what and where?
Yeah, we gonna follow that green van right there.
Why we follow him?
Your GPS tell you going another way?
Yeah.
You gonna, what's that? Okay, we'll get to school.
It said we going to exit 87.
Take right exit 87 onto US. Highway 431 south toward Trinity Lane. Then keep right.
Yeah, the Uber GPS ain't always with
It ain't, but I got that part.
Using the right lane, keep right toward East Trinity Lane.
So you say you finna go to a whole liquor store and get more liquor.
Well, I gotta get this champagne. My sister, she like to drink champagne. I don't drink champagne.
Okay.
I don't, it made my stomach hurt. I drank so much of it when I was young.
Okay.
Get in the left lane. Get in the left lane, and we're gonna try to make it through this lane.
You know I was gonna
In a
cancel
quarter
your
mile,
ride.
turn left on Dickerson Pike using the
Cause I
middle
don't
lane.
ride Indians and Talibans. You look just like a.
Okay, you know what?
You look just like. You do. You do. You look almost like, you know.
Left lane.
I'm finna do it.
Yes,
I'm finna do
Yes,
it.
man. Get behind these motorcycles, please. So we can get
Turn
this
left
light
on
is
Dickerson
short.
Pike.
Okay.
Yeah, this light's short. So by the time we go through, it's gonna be changing yellow already.
Okay.
Them people over there ain't gonna make it.
They're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, your Bobby tell you the same thing?
You been telling me that for years.
Yeah, you do. You definitely look like if you ever go out your house and put on all that beige, I'm telling you right now, you won't make it.
I be wearing it sometimes.
You be what?
I be wearing it sometimes.
You do.
I got them linen suits like that.
I'm telling you do it in the wrong area, you're gonna get pulled over.
Nah, I like it. It'll be okay. My car tint so dark. Oh my God.
I'm telling you right now, when I see you, I said, oh, he is not gonna get in this car. He is not. I don't know where we going. We're not going anywhere near downtown.
Normal professional man, day in, day out.
I'm glad somebody else done told you that though. But she do look like one. I said, oh no.
In 1.7 mile, turn right on Broadmoor Drive.
This gonna be the most fun ride you done had all day.
You probably will be because it done been some bull crap all day long.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it has. And I've been upset about it. Because I got money, I got stuff to do.
So to me, it's a bad pothole on the side of the street.
I'm watching it.
Okay. Well, I hate to do it's some, yeah, I hate to do my hand
I have it. It was on my ride. I'm trying to do a quest so I could get, I got bills. I got going on. I need to make this. I need to finish out this quest so I can make this extra, a little bit of extra money that me. I ain't got no gas to be coming to work in the morning, so
You gotta do how many rides today?
I gotta do 12 rides today.
Okay.
And so I'm trying to do it. If I don't,
What ride am I?
you really want to know?
I do.
Number 4.
What time you started?
10 o'clock.
Why you start so late?
Yesterday I started early night and they cut my app off for 2 whole hours.
You supposed to start early in the morning in the workflow.
I did. I was trying.
About 4 to 10 and then stop.
I know.
From 10 to about 1 or 2.
No, I can't come down here at no 4 o'clock. Remember I told you I live in Kentucky?
Oh, you really do? I thought you were just from Kentucky.
No, I live in Kentucky. I don't live. If I lived here, I would.
You in Franklin then?
Yeah, I'm out past Bowling Green.
Shut the front
In a
door.
half-mile,
I
turn right on
know.
Broadmoor Drive using the right lane.
You gonna give me some gas money?
Excuse me,
You ain't gonna feel sorry for me?
Huh?
You ain't gonna feel sorry for me? Give me some gas money.
I feel sorry for you. Wait a minute. Hold on. Slow down, low down. Wait a minute.
you said, I told you where I live. Look how far I have to come down here to make it. Man, that ain't crazy.
You know what?
What?
Yeah, you got to come down. You got to come down here.
I gotta come. No, I'm telling you, I did that already. I did that.
Follow the trends in the days.
I did that.
I'm taking
Yesterday, I sat here for 2 hours trying to get my rides to work.
You don't
And
got
it-
lift?
I don't do lift
You
down
work
here.
both of them.
I don't do lift down here.
I don't know why not.
I do lift in Kentucky.
You can do lift down here too.
Oh, you going to this?
To this
You
store
you
behind
going
this
to
Family
the?
Dollar.
You I swear you going to the trappiest locations I've ever seen in my life.
The Trappers?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, man.
I hate going
Turn
here.
right on Broadmoor Drive.
Or you can cut into the parking lot. That's cool.
I know where you're going. I already know. This is a straight trap. Any minute the narcs gonna pull out.
Well, not for us. I promise you.
Any
that.
minute, I swear to God.
I promise
They
I'm
coming
out
straight
with
through the roof.
I'm coming out with a case of champagne. I
They
promise
coming
you.
straight through the roof.
I'll be real quick. No, not us. Sorry. We trying to sell you them oils.
I might want that
Yeah,
job.
watch them.
Please hurry up. I'm gonna be sitting out here with my hand on the ADT button.
You listen, please don't do it.
Don't do it. All
Please
right.
don't do it.
I'm gonna sit right here and
Please
wait.
don't do it.
I'm waiting in front of all the cameras.
That's fine. That's fine.
I got you right here.
Just as safe.
I got you right here by the door, sweetheart.
Thank you, sweetheart. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Would you like anything?
No. done been online almost 4 hours and they gave me but 3 rides.
This is years ago. No month. Bit.
Thank you.
You must definitely got some power, cause I ain't never seen no sheep person bring nobody nothing out to the car.
But when you related, you know.
Oh, oh, oh.
And here go a tip for you too.
Oh, you gave me some gas for
Well,
real.
you done sat here and waited for me. I really appreciate you.
I'm so
You done
grateful.
sat here and waited for me. I really, really appreciate you.
Yeah, that's gonna be my gas for tomorrow. Thank you, boo. Thank you, boo.
Well, thank you.
Where you going, right or left?
To the left.
All right.
To the left.
Now we're going home.
I'm going to the house.
All right, let's go. Let's go. So you said you bought bottles, like more than one.
Well, 13 bottles, because my sister, like, she wants champagne.
Okay, so you gonna...
She like rosé.
Okay. So you gonna have everything done. You got the food coming.
Yes, man. I got steaks and shrimp and...
You cooking all of that?
Tonight, somebody else was fixing that, but then Saturday, yes, man, I'm fixing all that.
You want me to make you some macaroni and cheese?
Huh?
You want me to make you some macaroni and cheese?
I'm gonna be honest with you, it got to sound a certain way and taste a certain way, and it can't come out the box, and it got to be made for real cheese.
Hold up. You just insult. Didn't I tell you? Okay.
I mean, I'm not insult. Whoa.
Didn't I tell you?
They want to slow down.
Didn't I tell you I'm not from
In
here?
1.7 mile turn right on West
I'm
Trinity
from
Lane.
Georgia.
Oh, okay. I heard Kentucky. I ain't know you.
I live in Kentucky. I'm from Georgia.
Where you from?
Augusta, the country,
Okay,
Hesaba.
you really down there too.
I'm really down there.
Okay,
I just moved up here though from Atlanta.
How you move up here from Atlanta?
It's cheaper to live, honey. I'm trying to.
In Kentucky, yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah, I'm trying to survive. And Atlanta done got bad. You can't even get a room for rent for less than like $1,100. So yeah. So going up to Kentucky where I could get a whole 2-bedroom, 2-bath, you know what I'm saying? I could really ball out of control and get me a 4-bedroom house, a pretty one for 14. You ain't finna do that in Atlanta. So, and you ain't finna do that in Tennessee either. So that's what's up. So yeah. mama and them had a restaurant when I was little. So I was raised up in the barbecue, pork chips, macaroni and cheese, black eyed peas, collard greens, cornbread, all of that, hash and rice. So I was raised up, everything go with gravy. So, so I don't know no other way. I sometimes I be wanting a restaurant like my mama had, but that's not my purpose. That's not my passion. That's just something I really like to do, and I'm really good at it. And I like pretty food.
In a
I
half
believe
mile,
that
turn right on West Trinity Lane
you
using the
put
right lane.
your desserts and wine glasses and decorate your stuff. People don't want to just they want to look at your food and can be like wow, and see that it's pretty and all of that stuff. I don't like to just put stuff on a plastic plate and hand it to somebody. I like my stuff to be pretty.
You can't serve me on a plastic plate.
Not you with all that power.
No, I'm gonna go eat off the real plate. I mean, if I'm at home. Or somebody else having it.
Yeah, my daddy didn't play that either. My daddy was the contractor, had his own business.
Turn right on West Trinity Lane.
Ever since he was 13 years old, it'll never be another man like him. It was not one. When I tell you, my daddy was so bad, it was not one person that ever came to my house to fix nothing. My daddy was everything. The mechanic, the plumber, the roofer, everything. We ain't had not one person. Nope. Never. Nope, not ever. Everything that needed to be done, he did it. Huh?
Well, that's good.
Yeah. And my brother just like him. He raised him just like him. My brother, he used to get him out of school. And ever since he was 6 years old, he used to go to work with my daddy at elementary school. That was his job. Get out of school and go to work with my daddy and watch him. And his job was to bring the shingles up the ladder.
Oh, okay.
That's how he started out. Okay. And right now, ain't nothing that he can't do. Yep, he is identical to my daddy. As a roofer and everything.
Contract.
Yep, he could put in a transmission and about sleep. Ain't nothing he can't do.
Okay.
He better than a Mexican. So I'm used to that. Me and working hard, not these, men out here these days where they be working. My daddy worked. When he got up, it was dark, and when he went to bed, it was dark.
I'm trying to tell you.
He said if it's daylight left in the day, ain't no man got no business home. Because you work, he said, he believed in the scripture, work while it's day. So as long as it's daylight out, he had work to do. Yep. He was the best man, one of the best men I ever knew. So when you do construction, how long you been in it?
4 or 5 years.
Okay.
But now I ain't never worked on a construction site a day in my life.
Really?
I ain't never done that.
You just command from the inside.
Now, do I know how to get stuff done? Do I know how to do what I'm telling other people to do? Yes. But do I know how to tell other people to do or what needs to be done is not in my scope of work? Yes. But no, I ain't never had to put. And do I go on construction sites looking like this without a hard hat or no high vis gear? Yes. And people listen.
Going to tell them what they need to do.
I ain't never swung a hammer, pulled a drill out my belt on a job site. I never done that. Now, can I do it at home? For sure. Do I do it at home? For sure.
Oh, you got a garden?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I think I want one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I want one. I want me a bunch of land, and
Let's see.
yeah, I'm gonna get me a man and have me some Daisy Dukes on and be out there tilling the ground.
Okay.
Get, be in there baking bread for no reason, just doing stuff, just baking bread for no reason at all. End up making peach cobbler, putting it in the window like they did on Life. Just, just doing stuff. Yeah, I like to bake. My mom did, like, that's all she did, cook for no reason. Every day was a Sunday meal for no reason. Black eyed peas, lima beans,
I grew up like
rice. Yeah.
But I read about my grandmother though.
Okay. Red velvet.
I grew up in the house every day.
Yeah. Yeah. If my mama didn't cook, it was like she cheated. Something was going on. All right, we are almost to your location. Thank you so much. I sure appreciate it. Well, thank you. I definitely try. Now, are we turning up into this construction
Nah,
zone?
straight on down. I'm gonna show you what we're doing. Straight on down. At the light, you're gonna take a right.
Okay.
You don't go never sit around down by the airport.
Babe, I go when I come down here, I just go where this thing tell me to go unless it's just somewhere that I don't want to. You know. But for the most part, what?
When you leave up out of here, I want you to come back out here to this road. You're gonna take a right, you're gonna keep straight after you drop them out. You're gonna turn right at this light.
Turn right on Old Buena Vista Pike.
I want you going out, you're gonna go to Clover Highway, you're gonna make you a left.
Oh, as soon as I knock you off, it's gonna give me another ride.
Yeah, but it's gonna put you outside of where the good money is.
And I don't really be having that fortune that everybody think when it come down to them airports, cause them people don't.
You gotta just go around in the area, push pause, and just drive out to by the airport. You close by Bradley Parkway, you can skip traffic and loop around to the airport.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Stoker's Lane North.
Like a business.
Okay.
You gotta work it like a business. So when you drop me off, if your next time, you can see where it's taking you at. If it ain't right there, but you gonna guarantee a good ride somewhere. You want something to go and learn the lay of the land.
Okay.
All you gotta do is push pause, pull up your other phone on this phone, take you to the airport about downtown.
Turn right on Stoker's Lane North, then drop off
Because
Stewart.
you don't want it to take you out to Hendersonville or some shit like that that's on your way back to the house. That house right there.
Which one?
This with that light on over the garage. Not this first one, the next.
Oh, you got a pretty house.
Thank you.
I like all brick.
I'm finna rent it out. Yeah, this ain't all brick, but I'm finna get rid of this one out.
It look rich. I pulled up in the driveway for you. I don't never do that.
No, thank you.
I don't never do that. That's that tip. I appreciate it. So I gave you red carpet service.
Thank you.
All right, man. Oh yeah, for sure. The trunk is open.
Let the garage up though. Oh, I need to get my bag.
Okay.
Thank
You got everything out the trunk?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, babe. Have a good day. Thank you. Well, dang. Now, them the kind of setups I like. Yes. Give me some gas money. Yes. Yes. All these people that show watching behind their back, be look. What they be paying on it for? Okay. Can I please have another ride? All right, I've got to see what all that was about. Okay, so is this road in Alabama? That's the question. Or Indiana? That is the question. Or Florida? All right, here we go. Here we go.
Head to your turn left, then keep in a quarter-mile turn right on Young's Lane. Turn right on Young's Lane, then turn right on Limestone Place. Turn right on Limestone Place.
Oh, I've been back here before.
Turn right on Limestone Place.
Yeah, this is where I picked up the white lady from. Alright, this is weird. This is weird.
Just ahead, turn right.
Alright, let's see. Why would somebody be back here and you can't? 23, 24. Nobody is back here. The last time it was not in here. So they're taking me to the wrong area. They be picking up drugs to be from these construction sites. And it's also work because Dirk at work and I'm a man. So they made me a man, a Mexican man that work on houses named Christian. So they turned me down the street and ain't picking up nobody. So this way you go pick up drugs at. I go in the trunk and then go to the airport. But it's okay because that means you're definitely going to jail. Yay! That means we get to go to court. Yay! Yeah. So I don't know what this is. They're doing dumb rides today. But they're paying me good money to do the dumb rides, but they're definitely paying me to do dumb rides today. And they're taking up my time. So that either I have to work tomorrow and then I don't get um my quest because they're giving me all my rides are long to take up my time. The boy told me come to work early. You don't, it doesn't matter what you do. You don't control your events. The FBI does that. If they don't, because you're not going to be allowed to make what you want to make because they have to control what goes through the bank because everything that you do, somebody else is doing. So you don't get control of that. You can go to work all you want to. I came to work early yesterday. They cut that. Oh, and they got a black bag back there. I came to work early yesterday, and it was 2 hours sit on the side of the road. But that was also to go with March the 6th, 2026. So, but something they have me down on this road. This what a lady was that worked for downtown that she said, and I picked her up. So, and this route is just dumb, so it's probably nobody down here.
Make a U-turn to stay on Young's Lane.
Because it's can't find the location, and it's saying to turn, and now the whole direction done changed. So that means that I came down here to drop off somebody else that the law just dropped off. So this is a swap. That's why the directions are wrong. So I could do it, or I could just take the L on it and don't do it. But if I don't do it, it's gonna run my cancellation rate up, and then I would have gave the FBI a free picture and don't get nothing out the deal. So I might as well get something out of the deal and just do the ride. But the directions are wrong, and they go to whatever a man done had and done did and dropped off in this area. Because they don't go with the address at all. So, let's see. So let's just take a picture of this and we'll just cancel this one and see if they send me another one. I hate to do that though, because they definitely playing with my rides today. And that's $17.93 for that last ride that I just did. That go to that lady's packages that I didn't do. So her packages is over here where I am. That's why ain't nobody over here. So let's see if I cancel this, my rate is gonna go up to 15%. So let's see, I just did one drug ride.
Head to your pickup on Dowland Street.
Um, let's see. If I turn around, they got my rats real bad today. I've only done 5 rides, and I don't have but 2 hours left for work.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on Young's Lane.
So let's see. Might as well just do it.
Turn right to stay on Young's Lane.
Let me at least record this where I'm at. But a man done already did this, and they brought me down here the last time.
Just ahead, turn
But
left on West Trinity Lane.
this is a death threat because the lady told me they had high trafficking thing in this area, and it was a death threat, and they just got the black bags. So
Turn left on West Trinity Lane.
They are threatening me, but there's nothing else new. They do it all the time. So let's see if let me put this on here. Nobody over there, so that means I went to go pick up drugs on my own by myself, but with the phone in the car, because I went and did that ride before, and it was a lady over there, and it was Mexicans outside then, so they sent me over there. And I was like, why do they keep sending me to construction sites? Because that's what I go to every day, construction sites and drugs, and then go to the airport, and then go to Opryland every single day. Those are going to be consistent. And that boy named Christian that they made me a Mexican man named Christian, and he worked at a school and got a mental health disorder and live in Florida and work and bank through Wells Fargo. That's why you see 1067 or 7067 on these calls. 1067 or 067 goes to Wells Fargo, and it also goes to, oh Lord, it's one other person. I think it might be Fifth Third. No, it's 1067. Might be Cash App. All banks go to Cash App, but I think it go to Wells Fargo and somewhere else. Oh, it go to Go Bank. It go to Go Bank, and it was in May of 2021.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Clarksville Pike using the middle lane.
Yep. So you see how they make me go to a wrong place for no reason and then turn me around? It's okay. It's all right. That's why I'm still talking. It made me waste out my gas and gas $4 and something a gallon for me anyway. And then make me go back and ride through an area where the other car done been. Go pick up drugs and then go to the airport. It's okay. It's all right. believe they be doing that like they slick. You're not slick. None of this junk is slick. I'm sitting here narrating it while we doing it. You're not slick.
In Psalm 32:8, God.
So I'm trying to think if I don't come down here and work tomorrow and just make the regular money, forget
Turn
about the
left on
class.
Clarksville Pike.
If I don't make the money tomorrow, if I don't come down here to work tomorrow.
In 0.5 mile, keep right to stay on Clarksville Pike using the right 2 lanes.
And see, he had the man say go down the Clarksville Pike, and then look at where they sending my ride. So yeah, she finna get canceled. Let me see. I can't do it. I'm just gonna record the hell out of her. So, I'm trying to think if I don't work tomorrow and I just make the money I made today, stay in Bowling Green and work tomorrow. Because they're going to be done with the rides tomorrow too. Because tomorrow will be the last day. So they're going to be done with them. But at the same time, they trying
Keep
to get
right to stay on Clarksville
100 rides out of me this week. So that means they trying to wrap it up. That means I could be arrested next week because they trying to do 100 rides this week. That's 60 rides that they want done Monday through Friday, and they want 40 rides
In a
done
quarter
on
mile,
the
turn
weekend.
left on 26th
So
Avenue
they
North.
done probably mapped it out and said we could get all of this set up and staged in the next 100 rides and then be ready to make an arrest. I would be happy with that. I'd be glad to get it over with. I just want to know, are they going to be like with a straight face? Or are they going to be smiling a little bit? I don't know. But if I don't come tomorrow and work, that's probably going to really hurt me because if I don't come down here and work tomorrow, if they're going to be angry and they won't let me work in they won't let me work in Bowling Green. Even though Bowling Green, they're working in Bowling Green right now, they won't let me do it because they're gonna want me to be here. That's what the master wants, me to be here. And they're probably in my apartment today. So that's another reason why they got these things going, because they're in my apartment right now. So they keep me out of the apartment to keep me working while they doing what they doing in the apartment. Ain't no telling what they doing. They probably got hospital beds in there and everything. Because they
Turn left on
definitely
26th Avenue North.
putting animals in my bed. Because when I go home, I be like, why? When I walked in there yesterday, and as soon as I walked in that room and started sneezing, that's because they had them black cats in there working seances.
Just ahead,
and
turn right on Dowland Street.
Bringing dead people from the nursing home and all that other stuff. They be doing that in my apartment when I be gone. I walked in there yesterday and said, why in the world
turn right
am
on
I
Dowland Street,
sneezing
then pick up Naimia on the
in
right.
this apartment? And I ain't never did that before. And when I laid down, all my throat and everything started itching because they be putting them black cats in there. And they put fleas in that bed. That's why I be, as soon as I lay down, lately, just for the last 2 weeks, I done started getting bit up. Why are you getting bit up? Because they putting stuff down here. There they go with the little baby running across the street with the Muslim stuff on. They definitely got a lot going on today.
Pick up Naimia on the right.
Oh, they're definitely redoing last Friday, not Friday, March the 6th. Because they done had me in the ghetto a lot today. When I also could be leading up to a gunshot, because that's what they said. That's what they promised. But that was only supposed to happen on a Friday. Today is Thursday. Could they do it a day early? If they want to, I guess. But more than likely they do it.
Turn left on 25th Avenue North.
More than likely they kind of do what they say. So she can't be found either. So that means that I'm definitely picking a who down here in these raggedy ass apartments going to the airport. Bitch, you don't need to be flying nowhere in no apartment look like this. You need to go get your money back and go sit down somewhere and get your whole life together. You don't need to be
Pick up
going to
Naimia on the left.
no airport.
New message from Naimia.
Living
Are
in
you
this
here?
trash. Black people are so retarded. I don't know if this is him or not. Other side, babe. Other side. You don't need to be going to nobody airport. Hello. What's the name on the ride?
Crystal from Namibia.
Okay, come on.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm alright, thank you.
All right. So you going to the airport?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Where you going?
Minnesota.
Really?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
All right. We'll be there in about 30 minutes, okay?
Just ahead, turn left on Clarksville Pike. Turn left on Clarksville Pike. In a quarter mile, turn left on 18th Avenue North using the left lane. Turn left on 18th Avenue North.